Good evening, service crew. Fighting pilot extraordinaire Ace Windfall. Ready for takeoff. Happy Tuesday, everyone. Welcome on in. Happy Tower Defense Tuesday. Hi, Domo Harmonica. Hello, Ben. Hi. Welcome on in. Wasn't looking at her different music, and I thought he has a new track, but it was an ad. Was it a good ad, at least? Was it like a fun music ad? Do we want to grab the ad and take that as the new opening music? Oh my god, Search Crew, I'm back on the Miku train. Harmonica. That was the code word, the sleeper agent word. Oh, okay, wasn't that good then? Oh my god. Cute! That's the okay, thank you guys. Well, it's been a great audience. I'll see you guys next time. Kiwi. I'm glad you were able to pull it out today as well. I didn't even say it out loud. I just read it myself and I closed it. Oh my god. How you guys been today? Anything fun? Anything cool? Like I said, I think I'm back on the Miku train. I did another thing of Miku boxing. It's getting cold, I think, is part of it, and so now I don't want to leave the hangar. So that's my exercise now. And goddamn, am I sweaty. Miku taught me how to do body punches, body blows, both the hook, the jab, and the uppercut. There we go. Woo! Miku said I'm 24 years young though, so got that going for me. Good job, Kiwi. Speaking of pulling off the bit, that's not actually the segue. I just need to do my daily. I haven't logged in yet today, so I need to. Normally I do this before stream, but I was fighting, so I had to like do that first. So let's bang these out real quick. You. I just swapped them out. I think they were just at those two. Thank you, me. Oh, I thought someone gave that to me for a second. I was like, thank you. It was me. Thank you, me. Always got my. What does this do actually? Oh, it shows interactables. I don't think I've ever clicked on that button. That's a fairly new button in my defense, but like, huh, I don't think I've ever clicked on that button before. Huh. My favorite part of the day, honestly. I saw Kiwi. I ain't about it. I didn't like it. I'm keeping it on Japanese, which also makes sense because I like to keep operators on their native language anyway, so she stays in JP. I did switch over Arato, and I switched Phantom to French. I'm trying to think if I switched anyone else. Those are the ones that immediately come to mind. I really like Arato's English. It's really good. Like Arato I think really fits between both languages. Utaka didn't hit as much IMO. I liked her Japanese one still better. Yes! I switched Mountain as well. Thank you. Oh, I love Mountains. Yes. Mountain's super great. Like there are a few ones that they're just like, that's exactly what I imagine it would sound like in English. And Mountain is one of them where it's just like, yeah. Where is he? Which fits because I E2'd him very recently too, because I've been fitting out the Punch Knights a little bit.
Rose Island doesn't have a cellar, you say?
Like I can't. It's just like, yeah, that's it. That's the invoice. Perfect.
Alcohol is indispensable.
It's got a little.
It's meant to be savored.
It's got a little like a southern drawl to it, or a little like a little bit like the from like Georgia-esque area. It feels like. It's just like, ooh.
I know exactly.
That's a Colombian right there. You know what I mean? Good shit. Who did that? Good shit, Blake. Was gonna give a voice, but like Sungwoo, but this dude. Isn't Sungwoo already a voice actor in the game? Do I know who Sungwoo is? Yeah, I think that's the thing that like kicks it into like, yeah, this actually like goes a little bit even beyond the fact that it has that just a little hint of Southern, and it's just like not a lot, not overpowering, not like my Southern accent when I pull that thing out, but just enough that you're like, damn, that's a Southern gentleman right there. Okay, that's who I thought it was. Is he not already in? No, he's not in Arknights, is he? Huh. Andriana? I think, did I switch Andriana? I think I listened to her. I don't know if I left her at what she was before. She's a sniper, right? Yeah, I don't know why I'm looking. Where's snipers at? There. There she is. Did I switch her? No, I don't think I did. She would be Abyssal Hunter. How does this sound, though? Maybe I didn't listen to this one.
Monica sure has a weird taste. Did you know she thought about using things like Seer or Baker as her code name? Incandescent sounds about normal now, yeah?
Hmm.
I'm Lydian? I'll try my best. Breathe. Focus.
集中
No.
こんにちはそして
I expected her to say two different things, but she just said shit. It's not bad.
Hope we don't find.
I do like that it is, that sounds Spanish-Portuguese, that has a bit of an accent in it as well. Because Abyssal Hunter, typically, Iberia is like Spain, Portugal, right? It's Iberia is like the European Iberia, the Iberian Peninsula, where both Spain and Portugal are. And the Abyssal Hunters are... What are the Abyssal Hunters? Are they just from... They're from, Atlantis, right? They're from, insert the name of Atlantis in Arknights, I forget what it's called.
面倒事が起きなきゃいいんだけど
Roman inspired. I guess Aegir. Thank you, glasses. Yeah, Aegir's the word for it. Also, it makes sense that they're Roman inspired because Atlantis, in and of itself, is very like. Is Atlantis from Roman mythology? What is Atlantis like originally from? I know that Atlantis, when it's done, is very like Greco-Roman, but like magic / futuristic Greco-Roman. Rafael says Iberian. I guess that would explain the Spanish-Portuguese part of it then, yeah. She's Iberian. She's only Abyssal because Iberia and the Church of the Deep did experiments on her. Oh, like, is she the only one or are there other ones like that? Am I just thinking of, like, the enemies in some of the events are also like that? Like, aren't the enemies in, Stultifera Novice, some of them? Not Stultifera Novice, the one before that, I think, actually. Where's the water one? Better be blue. Where is it, actually? Glimpse of the Dead. Why is that not blue? Oh, I guess because the Golden Age. That makes sense. Aren't, like, the Undertides enemies? Or maybe Stultifera Novice. Aren't, like, the... No, yeah, it would be Undertides, because it was, like, the big bad in Undertides was Father... Insert name here. And he's a dude that got transformed. Salviento Bishop Quintus. I think Atlantis is Greek. That makes sense. Because it would also make sense a little bit because the Greeks didn't have the full control over the Mediterranean Sea, and so there was probably a lot more unknown in that area. Whereas the Romans were like, we got this thing locked down. They ain't know nothing in there. We know about it. I know Benny's going through Undertones right now. He's got the funny hat on. I've noticed. Like, Blandis is a name in an event, or just like that's a Roman name, because that is a Roman name. It's a kind of a funny one, honestly. Wait, what do you mean I didn't do any of my... I did. Oh, I did. Okay, cool. I was like, what do you mean I haven't done any of my dailies? Lie? Got that. What do I want? Furniture parts? I have like over... Yeah, don't need those. Don't need those. Always get gold. Always get gold, always get LMD, I think. And then... Green. Never get the white. Never get the white skill summary ones. What are you doing there? Okay. Are we done? Let's do this. Grab that. That's good. Operator is just a voice line. No, it's Viviana. It's showing me that she has this thing which I already clicked on. I love playing this game on 3 different... I use this player for stream. I use a different emulator for off stream, and then I have my phone. And so I love every update going through this 3 times, and my favorite, going to the module showroom 3 times. I never go here, and the only time I do is the 3 times whenever an update comes out, and I have to go like, what's in here? Oh, it's the module showroom. And every time I get like a little excited where it's like, oh, cool, something new in here. It's like, oh, it's the module showroom again. Hate that thing so much. It's fine, it does its purpose. Man. Alright. I know it might mean something else, but naming your kid Blandis or different. Yeah, 100%. Like, I don't know if it meant... Do you think actually it probably meant something else in olden times? Because a lot of our words we do, not all of them, right? Not, I don't know like what the percentage is, but a fair amount of words we do just get from Roman. And maybe it could be like a, because maybe Blandis actually was like an insult name, like maybe it was a joke name back then. But also at the same time, it could be that it was like an actually like really good important name and it got changed, like the Oh, what's the example that what does Bugs Bunny call Elmer Fudd in one of the Looney Tunes? And it was like a Roman or a Greek like god or champion of like hunting, but because he called Elmer Fudd, because people didn't understand the reference, Nimrod, that's it. Thank you. Like, do you think Blandis actually was like always bad, or do you think Blandis was actually like a sick name, and then like someone like used it ironically, and no one knew like the deep cut he was making, so they're like, Blandis, I get it, because he's bland. That's what we're gonna do now. Mild, smooth, flattering, alluring. Like a sounds like a coffee. I like my men like I like my coffee. Blandis. Oh my god. Alright. Seriously, let's hit it. Wisteria. That's such a good joke. The Monty Python sketch, just like getting really, really close and just say, what's so funny about Blandis Nimrod? Just trying not to break. Oh my god, sick. Very good reference. Alright. Blandis Nimrod aside. Or maybe not aside, depending. I don't know, I can't make that joke in Phantom. I know nothing about this man. That's part of why we're doing this. I want to learn more about this man. He's gonna go reignite an entire civilization. Honestly, realist talk possible. I've been thinking about this basically all week, and I would love it if this story was one specific thing, and it probably won't be, but if it was, I would love this so much. Also, is the currency cats? I just realized. Click on this. What is the currency? Oh, I like that there's a lead there. Oh, that's cute. What is this currency called? How do I see what the currency is? Miss Christine's. It's Miss Christine's. Don't you normally get to, oh yeah, click here. Phantom of the Studio. Despite the hellish workload and a high-pressure film set, the mysterious Black Shadow never fails to show up every now and again. To the point the overwhelmed crew have started to widely speculate who's behind it. If you can trace the whereabouts of the Phantom of the Studio, they will be very grateful. What is it really? A ghost? A prop? A hallucination? Somebody's freedkin pet? What's a freedkin? Nobody knows. Miss Christine simply waves her twin tails as she languidly basks in the sunlight. That's right, this is like a movie set. That's right. I was gonna say, until I remember that it was a movie set and like that's the entire thing, because I'm pretty sure like, isn't this the like makeup artist or something? Or like set designer? But like, before I remembered what this event actually was gonna be, I was gonna say it would be sick if this was just like a soliloquy. Like a really, really long soliloquy. At the very least, I hope there's like one soliloquy in here where it's just Phantom and maybe Miss Christine. Those are the only two characters in the entire like, that snippet of story. But like highest key, lowest key, for like the week up until I remember that it was a Rankwood production and it was like movie themed, I thought it would be like legit Theater Kid, where it was just Phantom soliloquizing to no one / maybe the occasional intervention by Miss Christine, just him in a room and just like him just smearing his acting chops on the wall for 9 to 10 whole chapters or whatever they're called, stages. That would have been great. But no, we gotta work with Hollyweird. I know. That's why I was thinking like it'd be so perfect, because it's just like him just being himself, right? Okay, so what do we got here? We gotta get Miss Christine obviously maxed out. Easy. Done. This is things. We don't care about that. This doesn't even open until Thursday. Hit it. What did I say? Did I say Rankwood correctly? I said Hollywood, and then I said Hollyweird, which obviously the correct thing is Rankwood. But like, I'm trying to think of like a doofy term for Hollywood. Twinkletown. So he's an actor. So what if he's not being himself, but being other people? That, like, do you think that's why his and maybe the event will explain that, but like, do you think that's why his name changed? Instead of being like he was Phantom and now he's blah, 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 blah. instead of being Phantom, the living voice line or whatever. Flavor Town. All right, Sirski, let's go down to Flavor Town. I like the down in town rhyme, actually. I really hope that Guy Fieri said that at least one time on show. ADST1. To incite a death. Bow and pay your respects to the eagerly awaiting audience. A fine show has already begun. I'm gonna need water for today. IS2 mentioned! Oh my god, I'd know this backdrop anywhere. He leaves the bed of withered flowers. They say it is a sign of bountiful harvest. And so, some walked in the embrace of night. Some shared nectar before the bonfire. And some walked hand in hand. Lost together where the story diverged. Oh, I love the IS2 theme is back too. Oh my god, it was my favorite flavorful. It was my favorite flavor of IS, but like, oh my god, I love the more recent ones because there's just so much quality life in there. But like, oh, the flavor. Yo, what's up, Dolly? Happy Tuesday, welcome in. The Greek called these performances Oh! Wait! Tragodia, which is his name, right? But why did it mean goat song? Because goats cry? And so it makes you cry. That actually would make sense. I kind of love that if that was why, but I don't think that's why. Stream fishing like under 7 hours. That's so perfect too. I love that. I would love to be like, because usually the events are only up for 2 weeks. And so I always have to like, especially when we did this more often, it would be like I would do half the event, I'd have to read some of it off screen, and then we'd do the final like act or two. Okay, I don't want to divert too much. Let's get this done in 2 weeks. Shut the lips that sound the horn, he said. Close the eyes about to witness eternity, he said. Incite a young fowl to pick the fruit of pain. Exile an infant to arrive at joyful death. Weeds walk their own path, through tears, falsehoods, and riddles. He leaves the bed of withered flowers. He writes his epitaph into the stirring dust, waiting for the day when he gazes upon it. Look how nice this looks. Does Lady Dupont still shut herself in her room? It's been 3 days, and she's hardly touched her food. What shall we do? The way I see it, the madam is fretting over nothing. As heir to the Dupont family, Victoria's most noble lineage, she is both elegant and intelligent, and no one could fault her for choosing any of her 3 suitors. But that's exactly why she's so troubled. The 3 Rockefeller brothers may look like they come from the same handsome mold, but they have each wildly different personalities and occupations. When a wise scholar, a brave soldier, and a romantic poet all ask for your hand at once, can you even imagine choosing which to spend your life with? Besides, whatever choice she makes is bound to bring great pain to the other 2. Why, the very thought of the bonuses we'll get when one of those millionaires moves in. Whatever choice she makes, I hope she makes it soon. How could you be so... Cut! Director Quay? This dude looks like, this dude looks like the new, I like this dude. Is this from the same artist as the new Vanguard that comes out in the Higashi event? Might be your bro. Stiff as damn silhouettes. His fucking name is just Steven, by the way. Oh, it's just exposition anyway. Might as well cut the scene and add a few symbolic empty shots later. Oh my god, they're back. Get out of here. No, not Time Out Bandit. There we go. So the rest of the bots are come back. It's been like months. Yeah, he looks like Matsukiri a little bit because mostly because he's got the chin scruff, and also the way the art style is designed, it actually does look like it's just the same like artist. Also, low key, he also looks like he'd be from Infield with his color designs and his little badge here. Put in some wolf ears. I don't have wolf ears. I do still have these. Well, let's just hope our overzealous producer lady doesn't sweat the small stuff. Stephen Quay's VTuber real. Oh, there we go. Ugh. My head's itchy now. Okay. Let's just hope our overzealous producer lady doesn't sweat the small stuff. You two take a break while we make some adjustments to the script. Actually, don't bother coming back for shooting. What, did he just fire them? Or did he just like you go home for the day? Because that sounded like he fired them, but I think he just meant go home for the day. More adjustments. This guy can't make up his mind. Shh. All right, people. We're not taking a break just yet. So shut up already. Shut up. Yeah, I know. We've been shooting for 2 months and everyone's tired. And the plate's far from the city center. And there are no casinos or shopping districts here. And everything at the self-service bar is undrinkable piss water. But, for better or for worse, this is our last week. The time is precious, and so is my film. The death of Lady DuPont is the kind of historical tragedy they don't make in Rankwood these days. Exploring Columbia's changing times through the lens of a noblewoman's marriage. So I don't want it looking like some cheap cash grab when it finally hits theaters. Let's move on to the next run through. Dead Lady DuPont, balcony, scene 3. Melanie and Michael, you're up. Yeah, right? Like, he's got the male MC jacket. This looks familiar too. I can't put my finger on it. The fact that his ears are so different than his hair is like, they match his shirt though. I kind of like that, but they're so like they're mismatched. What's the matter, Miss Rutherford? Rutherford? What do you think, boy? Oh, I'm sorry. I should have made a veteran like you wait a whole minute for me to get ready. Do you think I'm making a big deal out of nothing? Of course not. Alongside Marianne Blake, you used to be one of the greatest actresses in Rankwood. Oh, Michael, you Michael. Seniority, status, etiquette. Hate them as much as you like deep down, but you will respect them on my set. I'm sorry if I offended you, ma'am. So, we ready? I know it's not easy playing 3 different characters, but don't mix them up like you did last time. You're playing the second Rockefeller, the soldier. Oh my god! It's like, oh my god, what's the movie that I watched this year that had, I think it was Michael B. Jordan playing 2 characters, right? So sure, what's the movie that came out this year with the vampires and the juke joint? That was goated. It's like that. Go watch that movie. Do you know the name is? Which one? Steven? Sinners. Thank you. Go watch Sinners. It was fantastic. It might have been the best movie this year. Kiwi. Oh my god. Marianne Blake. That's not Marianne Blake. Yeah, it's Melanie. Alongside Marianne Blake, used to be one of the greatest actors in Rankwood. I feel like I should. Especially the fact that you're telling me this. But I don't know where I would know it from. It's not an operator. I would assume, because I don't think there are any actresses in Rhodes Island. It would have been from, presumably it would have been from a, yeah, is it, no, she was an actress, was she? Is it the girl from Lone Trail, the woman from Lone Trail that was with, yes, because I'm conflating 2 characters in Lone Trail. Is she a Lone Trail character that was with Silence and was like the person with Silence early on in it? Wait, who was the other one Jim Carrey played in Sonic? Did he just play? No, he would. Did you just play Eggman and also Dr. Gerald Robotnik? I was right. My brain remembers things. Good job, me. You're at Lady DuPont's manor and have just thrown away your older brother's flowers and torn up your younger brother's love letter. You're rushing into your beloved's bedroom to pour your heart out. Silence, please. Action. Ah, thank you. Believe me, my love. My two brothers could never match my feelings for you. I've heard more than enough honeyed words, Mr. Rockefeller. Were I not the scion of DuPont, were our union to bring the Rockefellers no wealth or status in high society, would you still? You wound me. I am no schemer, and I mean every word I say. You know I'm not as smart or as sensitive as my brothers. How could I hope to move you, if not through the sincerity of my feelings? And how will you prove it? I recently returned from the battlefield, where I brushed shoulders with death. When that shell burst right next to me, when I felt my body and my senses flying away, when I came close to death's door, all I could picture was your face, your smile. You have the next line, ma'am. Despicable. What? What kind of soldier would twist his face up like you did when speaking of the battlefield? You put so much honey in your words, you could stick a fly to the ground with it. I know you spent the last 2 months making moves on anything even vaguely female on this plate, but for God's sake, keep your private life off the set, boy. Not everyone will fall for a wiggle of your ears and a swoosh of your orange tail like that dumb blonde. Oh! Dumb blonde? Marion, what are you doing here? Why wouldn't the costume designer be on set for the run-through? I need to see if the costumes are in order. Or what? Don't tell me you also believe the gossip that the rest of the crew's been spreading. Right, of course. There's no problem. Moving on. Michael, your performance needs to fit the character better, or it won't come across as sincere. Second Rockefeller's sincerity is the whole point. Without it, how can we possibly convince the audience that this is what pushes Lady DuPont to finally make her decision? You two can take a break while we move on to the next one. Abner? Wow, they're just blowing through scenes, by the way. Also, really importantly, I don't know if it was the first instance of the music, but the music they used in that scene right there with the DuPont and with the Rockefeller, that was very jazzy. That was last seen, at least for me, in I Portadori de Bellucci, specifically in the scene where Penance and Volpe are having a drink together, and then they both turn to face the camera. I'm here. Oh, I like his Steadicam. We need an evocative transition into the next scene. Gotcha. We'll go with the plan we talked about yesterday. Also, can you stay away from that metal rack, or the screws will scratch the camera? Can't tell if you're the winner of Rankwood's Best Cinematography Award, or at least professional cameraman in town. Why not both? What happened to you, man? No need to make a fuss of it. As Lady DuPont and the second Rockefeller's conversation fades out, the camera pans away from the balcony. It moves down the steps, across a row of portraits and antique vases, to the front hall, draped with red curtains. The front door opens. The sound of wind and rain trespasses into the quiet manor. The camera follows and a black shadow enters the frame. Yes! I knew that was gonna be the joke. What the hell's that black shadow? Is it a ghost? Prop? Hallucination? Somebody's freaking pet? Hey, that's literally the description of the item. Do none of you idiots realize what kind of havoc an animal like this could wreak on a film set? Do you? Thank you, Ben. What's the spare parts? Grab it, Abner. Don't let it mess with the camera rails on the ground. With what hands? You're gonna smash the damn camera. Win it your way, Marion. I don't have any free hands either. And are you prepared to take responsibility if the costumes get wrinkled? The producer would have a fit. Somebody stop it. Hold on, actually. Wouldn't it be, given the silhouette of this one, is it more fitting to actually have spare parts doing the... Do you think this is actually more fitting given the silhouette of that? If that's the case, then I also need to do a real quick little... I need to switch some buttons around. This goes off. This goes on. This goes off. And this goes on. Hiyo. The mysterious and elegant creature darts through the set, weaving between the wires and delicate equipment laid out over the ground. Its two tails moving this way and that, as cries are heard up and down the crowd. They stand out so much compared to a lot of the other characters. Harmonica! Stop painting the background and catch that thing, Tippy. Tippy? And you there, the prop intern. Her name is Moira. Forget it, Tippy. You're like way too nice, Molly. You can't let people walk all over you. Who cares? Just catch that thing. You've heard the term coquettish, right, Harmonica? That's coquettish. It stopped. Well, aren't you a cutie? You're more mysterious than the monster in that horror flick I saw last night. Ah! Nandayo. That's a really good pun, actually. Mind if I use you as a reference for a street scene? Oh my god, they actually have so much emotion, which fits because they are a legit character. But it's really cute. The mysterious and elegant creature settles onto the prop box, looking up at the two girls with what seems to be displeasure. Wait a minute. Also, yeah, I didn't hear a sound effect either. Oh, wait, why wouldn't there be a sound effect? I know why there's not a sound effect. Thank you, Dolly. I thought I just didn't hear because I've been losing out on a lot of sound effects recently, but I actually know why there's no sound effect. Wow. So many things are integrated via VTube Studio now that I forgot that I needed to also load up a different thing. See, the thing is, Wisteria, that's not handled by StreamerBot. I have the StreamerBot program that handles like a handful of services, that's also not handled through StreamerBot either. The only thing, what is actually even handled through StreamerBot now? Is it just the warning banner and tangent banner, the sound effect of me getting hit, shouting out when I get raided, you guys banning yourself was through StreamerBot actually. And then the things we made on Monday last week are all through StreamBot. Fixed though. Wisteria. But I just realized something. There aren't like just cats in Arknights, right? That's why they're like saying this is a mysterious and elegant creature, because like there just aren't cats, right? It's like burden beasts and like I don't know what the birds are. Foul beasts. That's actually the term. Good job, Ace. So like it's funny to think about, but like no, they actually don't know what the hell this is. That's right. There's cloud beasts. There's like a bunch of things, but there's not just cats, right? Yeah, I didn't even think about that until I was like, why are they all freaking out over a cat? It's like, oh yeah, they don't know what that is. Because all of these things turned into people, more or less. Kinda, sort of. The mysterious and elegant creature settles onto the prop box, looking up at the two girls with what seems to be displeasure. What's zoomed in? Moira cannot help but bend down and reach out to it. But as she looks into its clear blue eyes, she feels her mind go blank. The next moment, the creature has vanished from the set. Finally. How could you idiots let it get away from right under your noses? No, Marion. I'm the one you're mad at. No need to take it out on the newcomers. You. Yeah, because that's what Silence looks like a little. This is very, she looks like a Silence, or she looks like the person that, like, helped out Silence. I don't know if there actually is a relation, but she looks familiar. And it might just be her outfit and or the designer. If you're gonna argue, take it outside. Or better yet, off the plate. After all, no one expects professionalism out there. Greta. Back to work, people. Oh, I thought you'd be more upset about the shoot being delayed. I'm not that harsh, Steven. Besides, her appearance on set means we're in for a wonderful surprise when it's time to shoot. Her? Wait. You mean that creature? Who else? She's the... Hold on, is she an elf? What is she? What are those ears? Is she a fish? She's probably a fish man, like a... Oh, she's a snake. Okay. She's the companion of a guest of mine, and her showing up means that he's finally made up his mind. He'll play the messenger who appears in the next scene. Isn't that right, Lucian? Lucian? As you wish. Miss Christina's free. None may interfere with her intentions or actions. I apologize on her behalf. Hold up. We're making a last-minute cast change just for some pretty boy no one's heard of? It's only a minor role. No need to feel threatened, my handsome leading man, Michael. It's not out of nowhere. Greta gave me a heads up earlier. Fine. I'm glad you made up your decision. I'm glad you made your decision, Lucian. Film is a very different beast from stage, so I understand why you needed to take your time thinking it over. But that costume fits you so well. I was right to invite you. I guarantee you'll be the next big thing in Rankwood. I can only hope. Well, we've delayed enough. If the actors are ready, let's get on with the run-through. Take it you've got your lines down, Lucian. I could recite them backwards. Alright then. The Death of Lady Dupont, front hall, scene 4, action! As the second Rockefeller pours his heart out to Lady Dupont on the balcony, a young messenger from afar pushes open the front door. Hello. He's welcomed by Lady Dupont's brother, who always seems to have a lot on his mind. Oh, for God's sake. Where's Sir Dupont? Done! Where the Hitchcock has you run off to this time? Drinking again? Where's my coordinator? Shelly! We're here. Thank goodness. Ugh. I found him. I brought Dalton. Shrunken eyes. I realized he was missing when I took a head count at the waiting area. I searched every food cart, self-service bar, and outdoor rest area. Anywhere that might have booze. Finally found him in some bushes by the road. Knife. Dalton, what do you have there? A knife! Knife. I found the knife. He said he was looking for the knife prop that the messenger is supposed to kill Sir Dupont with. Who has the gloves? Wait. Hold on. Who? The wait, fucking Steve. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to curse. Steven did, or Phantom. So which also, real quick, I want to point this out. I started this event saying the phrase, I really hope there's like 2 characters, maybe 3 characters in this. Immediately, it introduced me to like 9 characters. But I really like movies, and I like the making of movies, and so even though there's like a bajillion characters, this is a immediate off to like a fantastic start. I absolutely love this right now. Like, this is absolutely not at all. Oh, you mean this song? Do you mean those gloves? That beard is so much more full than my beard, though. Is me just putting on this Halloween costume the equivalent of when I use the old Halloween costume for web fishing streams? I wonder what will happen to them. Surely a character called Phantom related to Phantom of the Opera and all the other numerous. Honestly, I actually do wonder what will happen to them now. Oh my god, dude! If this turns into like a murder mystery, people start dying. This might be the best of it. I was just saying how there's another like horror one, but like Recapel, you didn't even know like this guy's one thing. I look like I like Steven the most. Oh my god, there's so many characters here, and I think they're all amazing. And just like because it's just instead of being like really like, oh, we're in war and it's all like, you know, war, which is understandably very heavy subject matter. This is so just slice of lifey in a way, but in like a fun. It's I don't know. This just hits the things that I like, that I'm interested in personally. So which one of you sent a drunk to go hunt down a prop? Where's the prop master? Moira! I don't know. Fine, whatever. As long as we got the prop. Costume crew, get his clothes in order. You do remember what you're playing in the scene, right? Of course. A corpse. Nobody does it better. Pathetic. What'd you say? I'm sorry, but I simply can't stand people like you. You used to be the darling of Rankwood when Pioneer Films were in their heyday. Producers were queuing up to book you. And now you're just going to let yourself rot, like mud in a pit. What do you know? I couldn't care less what you've been through, but at least show a shred of self-respect in front of the younger generation. That's one of the rules of Rankwood, too. You're playing opposite a man who's standing in front of a camera for the first time. Fine. That's Cameron Mitchell! Oh my god! This event's just off to a bang. Yo, what's up, Asmo? Happy Tuesday, welcome in. Hi. On July 29, 2024, the National Bank of Ethiopia floated the country's currency. The Ethiopian birr. Previously, the birr had a set exchange rate. What does floating a currency mean? I don't know what that means. Thank you, Asmo. All these characters are amazing, and Dalton, like, they're, as someone who like likes movies, this works so well because this is basically Cameron Mitchell, or it's any number of actors who had their like prime back in their younger days, and then over time it's just like I'm just gonna like go into whatever I can, and like Cameron Mitchell is kind of funny, but it's also very sad the way that like Cameron Mitchell was like the huge star back in the day, and now if you like look him up, the first thing you might see is like a Red Letter Media video about Cameron Mitchell, and it's just him in any number of like straight to VHS B movies from the 80s. This is such a good, yeah. It's the idea of like he's washed up, he's drunk, he like in a way for Dalton specifically, there's probably like a like I would love to relive my glory days, but I'm never gonna go back to my glory days. And I would love to see Dalton as a character through like the actions of Phantom, Lucian, or like through somewhere in this story, him find that spark inside him. And maybe he like dies in this event. I don't know what happens in this event. Oh, it's called Act or Die. I just got that. Yeah, people might die in this event. I would love it if before he dies, assuming he dies, that he has like his grand moment on stage and it's like, I still got it, and then he gets stabbed in the chest. To float in a financial context is to let the market dictate the exchange rate between currencies. I'm gonna be 100% honest. I thought they all did that. I am not an economics major. What's your name? Lucian. You may also call me Phantom. Whatever. Sorry, kid. Didn't know this was your first shoot. Don't worry, just follow my lead. I can play this role hammered, no problem. I'm gonna try to kill you to shut you up. Because the news you brought. We get to scuffling, and you grab this knife and stab me with it. It's a prop, so the blade just slides in the handle. I got a blood bag in my chest pocket, and it'll pop with just a little pressure. Just don't get stuck on thinking, when am I gonna grab the knife? Or you won't get in character. Got it? You've read through that letter 3 times now, Sir Dupont. If there's no issue with it, please assemble everyone in the household so I can read it to them. Huh? Dalton's eyes meet the young man's, and he swallows the drunken hiccup that had reached the front of his throat. He sees not a rookie actor on a film set for the first time, but a messenger who had come all the way from Victoria. His gaze is tired, but strong. The studio falls silent. Director Hui has yet to call action, but Dalton can feel his counterpart's focus. The Abner's camera points toward them. He's looking at a natural. And so he takes a deep breath. No. This is an official letter from Victoria's royal house. I can't let you read it aloud. If people were to hear that DuPont bloodline is all a lie, then my sister's marriage to any of the Rockefellers will be called off. All that wealth, all that money that should have been mine, my very future, all gone in an instant. Like popping a balloon. Can't you just leave, boy? Pretend you were never here. Yeah, I'll give you money. I'll give you all the money you want. You have no authority over me. You're just a messenger. What part of this has anything to do with you? The truth. What? True. What happens to this household has nothing to do with me. But I've got something to do with the truth, sir. Even if I turned around and left right now, the truth of the Dupont family will still have kicked open your door. Forevermore. I have no power to take away your misfortune. All I can do is to announce its coming, whether you're willing to face it or not. For such is my wretched fate. Dalton looks into the young man's eyes and sees the deep pain and sorrow within. Suddenly, he feels like he has never been so sober. He does not need to recall his lines. They come to him naturally. Pain, sorrow, laughable. Who do you think you are? Dalton pulls his knife and swings it at the young man. Sir Dupont and the young messenger fight over the deadly weapon. It takes only a moment for it to change hands, their actions as coordinated as if they had rehearsed it 1,000 times. Pain. Sorrow. Laughable! Who do you think you are? I will not let you ruin what should be mine! As I said, sir, my only connection here is to the truth. From the noble halls of Victoria, to the ruins of Gaul, to the Basilica of Laterano, to the coastline of Iberia. I've walked all 4 corners of Tara, delivering the silent message of death, and bearing witness to countless meaningless tragedies. The story of the DuPonts is but one of them. And while I have never sought it, the truth always reveals itself before my eyes. Such is my wretched fate. Shut up! Sudopon desperately lunges at the young man before him. The face of the messenger has become twisted in the struggle. He notices the young man pause for an instant, then grip the knife again. The point of the knife approaches his chest. The man must have felt the weight of fate, he thinks. A lifeless body falls to the ground. Blood, rose petals, the wind, and rain. Cut! You get all that, Abner? I think we might be able to use this take as is. Sure did. It did! He's actually dead, though. He's actually dead. They swapped the knife. They swapped the fucking knife. I've seen this before. This is literally this is literally a game changer episode. They swapped the knife. That's the classic thing, is someone swapped the knife, he's gonna actually be dead. And I was so right, because he had his moment of like clarity and soberness, and he had his greatest acting moment in the world. Now he's dead. Oh my god. Kiwi? Oh my god. This event's gonna be great. Is this really this guy's first time on camera, Steven? Greta said he used to be part of a theater troupe. Oh, stage actor. Honestly, I'm more shocked by Dalton. I haven't seen such a convincing performance from him in ages. Get up, Dalton, we're packing up. But if you want to drink tonight, I'm buying. Dalton? Hey. Why isn't he getting up? Check on him, Shelly. It is as if the air has frozen. Dalton lies in front of the steps, not stirring even as Shelly dashes to his side. That's a great CG! That's a great CG! The blood bag in his suit pocket has already run dry, but blood continues to seep from his chest. Filled with a terrifying thought, Shelly reaches out towards the red liquid on the ground with a trembling hand. You hear that music? It is warm, sticky, and metallic. This is real blood! I know I say this about like every other event we do, but is this gonna be the best event in Arknights? Oh my god, we're in Colombia, one of the coolest nations. We're on a film set, and it's a murder mystery. And I'm the director. Music is low, perfect. We bumped that up then. You guys need to hear this just as much as you guys need to hear this just as much as I do. We'll put it at like 9.9. That sound good? We obviously don't want to be too high, because then like the action sounds are gonna be higher than the music, but oh my god. Those joining the show, please act to your heart's content. Enrapture yourself in drama. Camera, lighting prop, lights, camera, action. Oh my god. Adios, Asmo. I hope you enjoy the event. I know I will. Thank you. Oh my god. We're gonna act and die. This is the coolest thing Arknights has done in a while, story-wise. What are these? Are these the lighting things? This is the camera. When there is an well, they'll explain the thing to me. Wow, so this is what a Rankwood studio plate looks like, but these people are acting kind of weird. Did I remove? I shouldn't have removed it. Hold on. Did I forgot to Oh, because I didn't have, I think what happened was I didn't have it set up earlier when it was, when I was doing some other stuff, right? I forgot to, like, load up Streamer Bop earlier. So, I have it fixed. There we go. CatPad is now on. Speaking of, what's up, Kitty Cat? Happy Tuesday, welcome in. Raiders, welcome in. Ace Windfall, Fighting Pilot Extraordinaire, at your service. We're currently playing through, I don't normally have cat ears, but we're currently playing through, thank you by the way, Asmo. We're currently playing through the Arknights event, right? And it's a murder mystery. It's gonna be so great. Oh my goodness. We gotta go through some gameplay, but like we are in perfect murder mystery territory right here. This is gonna be the best thing ever. Adam Cartwright VT, welcome in as well. Hi. I assume you guys are streaming together. Hope it was your satisfactory, presumably co-op stream. I hope it was good. And obviously, Kata, Adam, if you need a raid and run, or raiders in general, if you need to raid and run, get food, chill, lurk, any of that good stuff, please, by all means, please go ahead. Otherwise, stick around. We're gonna be solving a murder mystery. This is so cool. I love this setup of this event so much. Oh my god. Actor die. Now for actor dices. Kiwi, first and foremost, dice is the plural, not dices. Dices is not a word. Unless you mean like dices as in like cutting food. Second, I feel like the way that I would do it, Kiwi, and I recommend Kiwi if you want to get really stupid, there's a great video. You have to Google this, and you'd have to YouTube this specifically. It's Yeetin at Walmart. YEETIN at AT Walmart. And it's where I get all of those jokes from. It's a classic video from like 8+ years ago, and it's like 30 seconds long of just being like, of someone at Walmart and just going around being like, fire exits. I sure hope it does. So if it were me, I'd be like, actor dies. I sure hope he doesn't, but then he does. So. Oh, you did mean as in like dice. Hey. I respect that joke, then, Kiwi. Thank you. All right, let's get to it. Audio technician. When outside the filming area, attacks inflict nervous impairment. What? Oh, stage fright! Ah, that's cute! I was like, why nervous impairment? That's the C word. It's stage fright! That's so stupid! Oh my god! So I guess, no, these are just like places you can't, what's the filming area then? When there is an operator in the 4 adjacent tiles facing the camera, it creates a 3-tile wide filming area. Okay, and the operator, okay, got it. So if I put someone here, it will make, I assume, this big. It will make basically a Mystic Caster-esque hitbox. Not working, I sure hope it does. Yo, it's Shalem! This place is making me restless. Let's hurry and collect intel. Is that a camera over there? It seems like we could use it. Operator Popcorn. I'll point the camera towards you and record what's going on here. Hi-yo.
I hope we may resolve this.
Yeah! It basically gets a Mystic Caster. I like the effect too. This is so adorable! Whoa! So they don't do nervous impairment to me when they're on camera. Wonderful. I never imagined it could even weaken them. Oh my god, this is so adorable!
See those on the stage.
I think we will. I think she was in the set.
Nothing of their fates.
Tire prop technician. Place a lighting prop on arriving at an empty ground tile in the filming area. Okay. Is that a negative for me then? Ah, yes it is. As light is unable to pass through, HP -1 for every incident of damage taken. How much? It's got 10? Okay. Look, there's a lighting prop blocking the camera. There's something in the way. This sounds like a job for me. Who's the best defender? Why is Neural? If Almeida was here, she would agree with you. The best defender is probably Saria. I'd have to look at what my defenders are, but my gut answer is Saria. Let's do that. Because people are gonna come out of there. Then we need to do... Oh, that's a little unfortunate. Oh, I should have... Oh, I know what I should have done. Yeah, if I would have put Pure Stream over here, Pure Stream could actually hit everyone. Whoops. Salem, just be strong. Is that a diffuser? Like what this is? I'm gonna be honest, I like film. I don't know that much about film, if you're asking me. This is the thing that make the light go not away. Second roll reduces.
The path you all now walk bears not.
No, but as far as best defender, my gut answer is sorry. At least that's the defender I use the most. Shoutouts to Penance as well. Penance is like extremely solid. I think Mudrock is generally the better option if you're going for a guardian. What are they called? But I like Penance. I'm a wolf boy. Damn, we got enemies coming from outside the camera's range. Easy. I can just change the camera's direction. It's the okay, interesting. So it's the most recently deployed operator, and you can't have the camera going multiple places at once, which makes sense. So this can will probably incentivize like faster deploys a lot. Gravel would be a Gravel, Texas. You need to have them on there though, because I assume when we get rid of this, yeah, we'll just revert back to that. Okay. Hi-yo.
努力すれば頭が空っぽなやつだって役に立てるんだ。
All right. Shall we? 81. Rehearsal day. A dagger as heavy as your heart. Memories that shall never fade. A fallen corpse. These are all silent invitations. No, we probably should not use Arknights. What was I using this for? Was it to get Palace's mod? I think it was to get Palace's module, yeah. I was like, why is this like this? So I have Palace's X module now. Let's just have the normal stuff. Palace, I'm sure why not. No, we don't. We're gonna use Lumen. We don't really need Monster. We could if we want to, but I believe you are factually incorrect, but no one can tell you that your feelings are wrong. One of the strongest sentences, phrases, whatever you want to call it, I've ever heard in my life, and it has never been more applicable when talking about what your favorite operator is. Throw in Vigil since we're throwing in Penance, and then throw in, we need DP, so let's throw in Texas, sure. We should be throwing in Phantom, actually, I realize. Also, does anyone know this? Operators and their altar share trust, right? If an altar gets released and the altar gets the trust bonus from an event, does the basic version also get the trust bonus from the event? Does it work like that? We've concluded that Dalton's death was an accident. The medical team is taking his body back to Central Rankwood by short-haul transport. There, they'll report the incident to the police. Shelly's double-checked all the props just in case, so let's take a little break to pull ourselves together, and we'll resume shooting in the afternoon. Oh, I like these two. That soon. Is there a problem? Cameras and film can be replaced, but we're talking about a dead man here. We've only just wiped out the blood. How the hell did he go looking for a prop and end up with a real knife? Did someone trick that washed-up drunk of an actor into looking for a lost prop himself? Or did someone put it in his hands on purpose? Yeah, I like this design a lot. Also, is that a bear? Wait, who is this? I can't tell if I could see the tail. I would think like an oddity, right? A raccoon, but what's a bear doing in Colombia? I guess it's fine, but... Hey now, let's not get carried away here. Sure, the old man was a drunk and late to the set all the time, but it's not like he had any enemies in the crew. Why would anyone go that far? Besides, it's just an ordinary knife. There are plenty of them lying around in the crew kitchen, in the convenience stores, and even in our own rooms. Maybe someone just mentioned it in passing to Dalton, and then he... All I'm saying is that it's suspicious, okay? Then why don't you ask Dalton yourself, Miss Detective? Aww. Look, I know you're all shocked at losing a coworker. I feel the same way. But there's something even more important we should be worrying about. We don't have much time left for the shoot. I'm sure you haven't forgotten that this studio plate is kept separate from I'm sure you haven't forgotten that this studio plate is kept separate from the Magic City. While it's still controlled by the central command tower, the film crew gets direct authority over certain functions, allowing us to drive it outside of Central Rankwood. And once the lease ends, the studio closes down and the plate returns on its own. But more space means more costs. According to the contract, extending the lease will result in an expensive penalty, which will be reflected in all of your paychecks. As the producer, it's my job to act in everyone's best interest and ensure the film crew can function. I agree. So do I, as both the lead actress and investor. Miss Detective here did remind me, though, that someone must indeed answer for this. Prop Master? Yes, ma'am. It was your responsibility to manage the props, and you've clearly neglected it. Even your intern was on set before you. I'm sorry, ma'am. Apologies won't cut it, darling. You're fired. I suggest looking for a new job before our plate gets too far from the city. And whatever you're about to say, save it. You're getting off easy, and you know it. Didn't even give the prop master a sprite. You're in charge of the prop team now, Moira. Me? Or you could leave with your former boss, but I trust you're smarter than that. As for you, Steven, it's time to get your act together. We both agree that the death of Lady Dupont acts a strong ending. You were supposed to submit the final script for those scenes last week. The shooting is almost caught up with what's written. I have my hands full directing, okay? This crew doesn't exactly inspire confidence, you know. So you still haven't found the inspiration? Yeah. It's your own original script, darling. You're a baby. It deserves the very best ending. That's my biggest concern as well. In the end, which of the Rockefeller boys kills Lady Dupont? Where? How? What are her last words? The ending will determine the quality of the whole film. She needs a good, proper death to kickstart the revival of my career in Rankwood. That's the only reason I've poured my entire fortune into this project. God will come find me. What? Oh. In literary criticism, we often say that inspiration is like a god descending upon the author, using him as a vessel to write about death and rebirth, destruction and hope. Anyway, don't worry. I'll finish the story. Good. Then you're dismissed. So get to work. Miss Stone. I need to talk to you about something. It's important. I know what you want to say, Shelley, but now's not the time. I have to go check on Lucien. This is his first film and his first day on set, and something this serious happens. I can't have him running away on us now, can I? As for whatever you're thinking, you're overthinking it. I'm in charge of the whole prop team? Oh my gosh, congrats, Molly! I mean, it's a shame about Dalton. May he rest in peace. But still, I'm happy for you. I've been working here in Rankwood for way longer than you, but I'm still stuck doing backgrounds. Well, you just got the chance of a lifetime. Life really is like a box of chocolates, huh? Who is in Nyan's movie Skin? There was a Forrest Gump reference, right? Who was Forrest Gump in there? That's because you always put so much of yourself into your work. The art director isn't comfortable letting you handle more. But I'm just a girl from the Pioneer Zone who's good with her hands and came here looking for a job. Can I really do this? If the producer says you can. She's never wrong about people. Your sister will be happy, won't she? You came to Rankwood because of her, right? You gotta tell her you've been promoted to prop master. Yeah, I'll call her after we clock out. Miss Stone put her trust in me, so I have to do this right. That's my girl. You already sounded the part. I bet in just a few days, you won't even have time to watch horror flicks with me anymore. Tippy. Stop walking in front of me, Shelly. I already checked the storyboard 3 times and the equipment 5 times. I swore to the producer I wouldn't lose another set of cameras. Now, can you stop glaring at me like that? Do you think it really was? What was? Speak up! Do you think Dalton's death was really just an accident? Doesn't it seem strange to you? I don't know. I don't care. I lost count of how many times I had to work overtime because that has-been got lost in a beer keg. Good riddance. He wasn't like that 5 years ago. No shit! He was at the top of the world, starring in Greta and Steven's next big thing. How could I forget that when we were both... How could I forget that when we were both there? That's the weird part. I saw a lot of familiar names on the staff list during the planning meetings. When I saw your face, I got this eerie feeling like we're back 5 years ago, witnessing that young actress's death again. Doesn't it all seem a little familiar? How so? One was a fall, and the other was a prop mix-up. You're reacting, Shelly. I'm telling you, I'm not crazy. Now remember, Dalton was the one most responsible for the accident. Judgment has come. Someone came for him. Stop already. Stop scratching your arm and stop coming up with this nonsense. I told you, what happens still bothers you that much. Get therapy and stay away from the set. We're just ordinary Joe shooting crappy movies for a living. Nobody gives a flip about us, Shelly. Do you hear me, Shelly? I hear it. Something's coming. Coming for us. This is so good. This is I know what you did last summer. I know what you did last time we were on set. By the way, my condolences, Gabriel. But congratulations on your continued promotion, Sir Chief. One day, Gabriel. One day you'll be free from the torment. From the torment nexus. See, it's extra funny because the nexus is the final command point of League of Legends games. Is that Young Phantom? Picture the position and angle of the stab in your mind. Near the bottom right of the abdomen is a gap between vital organs, rich in blood supply, but not immediately lethal. You can feed off the blood of others and let it herald the climax that is to come. Or you can move the point of the knife up and penetrate the thorax. The lungs are fragile and offer no resistance. The target will drown in both his own blood and your animated monologue. Raise your dagger, boy. Think back to the segments we've rehearsed. You've done well. There's only one step to go. Stab. Let the point of the knife know how it feels to stir the organs and sever blood vessels, and let it listen to the sound of the heart beating. Are you afraid? How ordinary. He's not afraid. He just doesn't understand. He's still not willing to practice stabbing. He hasn't spoken a single word since he took up the dagger. Go prepare for tomorrow's performance. I will instruct him myself. I see. Understood. Do you find the dagger heavy? Yes. But its weight does not come from the metal, nor from the ornaments. It comes from your heart. Do you understand? The boy's hair covers his eyes. He nods in silence. Whiteflower does not realize that you've learned so quickly. You're waiting for her to provide answers she cannot give you. Listen to me, child. The troop leader holds Lucien's little hands in his own. His smile is warm and gentle, but his iron grip permits no refusal. Lucien can feel his stiff fingers begin to relax. Forget the techniques that Whiteflower has been trying to teach you. You have no need to imitate any form or any method of stabbing. There is no dagger without blood on it. No crossbow that is not fired. Just hold them. They are not props. They will tell you what to desire. Let them guide you. Do not doubt them, even if they point you towards someone you never expected. A friend. A lover. Even yourself. Perhaps even me. Standing before you now. You. Have no hesitation. Stab. Give it a try. Try it. Try it. Then you and I. What roles are we playing? If we're forgetting the techniques, then forget the characters in the script as well. They're simply the medium of theater, not theater itself. Lucien grips the knife. The troop leader lets go of his hand and kneels in front of him so that their gazes are almost level. But we're too close to each other. Are you afraid you'll hurt me? It's all right, child. Forget even that feeling. You will immerse yourself in theater and touch upon its beauty. Gazing at the troop leader, Lucien finds himself overcome with doubt. Is this really the first time he has seen the man? He does not understand what he is saying. He begins to doubt whether the feline before him even exists at all. Lucien can feel his own heart throbbing. The heartbeat never lies. The heartbeat knows the answer. How should he ask it? The troop leader smiles, encouraging him wordlessly. The answer is obvious. Without hesitation, Lucien thrusts. Did you feel it? Lucien's hands are trembling. He feels them grow weak, almost letting go of the dagger. The troop leader has not moved an inch, not even a flicker of expression. Lucien is certain his knife found its mark in the man's body. He heard a sound, felt the pain that should not have belonged to him. A strong, willful pain. He had been silent since he came to the troop. Now, though, the pain makes him want to sing. This is your first lesson. All stories leave behind only certain emotions. Or... The troop leader pauses. Lucien casts a questioning glance and meets those golden eyes. A bond so tight that it cannot be broken. You're a natural actor. You should study with me. Think about it. Then come find me. I will never be an obstacle to you, Lucien. Lucien looks down at his hands. The blood in his gloves has been washed away, but he remembers the feeling of taking Dalton's knife out of his hands. Fascination. Revelry. The complex emotions he felt when he was taught to use the dagger for the first time. Forget complicated assassination techniques. Ignite the ego with intense emotion until all that is left is two souls tearing at one another. Let life converge upon the knife of truth and falsehood, and bestow upon the target the perfect ending. Death. Come in. Lucian. Madam Stone. You look pale. Are you alright? I like this. What's fun too, at least right now, is the fact that it is like, yes, it introduces a lot of characters, but realistically, the only one you really care about is Phantom, or like the only Arknights, the only Rhodes Island operator is Phantom. Obviously, Tippy joins, sure, but like right now, it's Phantom, right? So Phantom gets all the lore. He's the one holding this event together, and then everyone else, they just got to be really good, like really good co-stars for him. Basically, it's great. Oh my god! Oh, this is high ground. Okay. Do you like this? Miss Christine and Tippy are both characters that will like, but for the most part, Phantom is the only like major character we have to have to worry about. You know what I mean? Oh, I didn't think about that. Yeah, that doesn't work like that. I need to do I said I needed a Vanguard. I forgot I had Vigil in this squad.
Prenderò io il controllo
se
salta fuori qualcos'altro.
Oh, this is gonna be great. Oh, it's gonna loop around. What's this gonna be? Zealous Extra can be blocked by allies inside the filming area. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I know what I can do then. I only have to, it doesn't do another loop? Because this is actually insane. This is a great, wait.
What do you need of me?
3-tile wide, but it goes infinitely after that. Oh, I didn't realize that. Also, Shalem. I don't know if he's gonna show up like in the actual event, but he did show up in a little bit.
Nature should not be disturbed.
Right now, though, the only pre-existing Rhodes Island operator there is Phantom. Shalem showed up in the tutorial, and that's it so far. Also, yeah, I think I need to turn it down just a little bit for these bits, it looks like. Because, yeah, I figured that it might be a little bit too loud during the actual action bits. Oh my god, this is great so far, though. Speed up. The event mechanic is simple enough, too, at the moment. I don't know if they're going to, like, add more to it, but... We turn the volume up because the music inherently, but yeah, like in the action scenes, and the music just explodes, right?
Cowards break the silence first.
Hold on. After this, I'm gonna go back to the I'm gonna go to the one menu and see if there's which I think there is. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm gonna go check my balance. This is Saluzzo Vineyard. This is Saluzzo, I don't know if Vineyard's the right word. Technically it kind of is. It's the Saluzzo place though. I think this event might be goated because it's just taking a lot of Il Portatore dei Veloci Ippidivi assets. What can I say? That is a chin, by the way. Dude's been mewing. For our friends joining us for the first time, if you're here for exquisite Yanni's calligraphy or rare Sargonian treasures, I suggest you save yourself some time and leave now. This here is a script auction, unique to Rankwood, where unfinished ideas, drafts, and their associated copyrights are up for sale. As such, unlike traditional auctions where anything put up must have its authenticity verified, we offer no guarantee as to the value of the items. Whether it has marketing potential or artistic value, whether it will become Rankwood's next timeless classic or a forgotten flop, this is for you and you alone to decide. To protect the intellectual property of the items on auction, you're asked to put away your terminals and turn off any recording equipment. And without further ado, let me introduce the first item. The Death of Lady Dupont. A story of love and hatred taking place in Colombia, involving two blue blood families in changing times. Bidding starts at 100,000 gold certs. 100,000. We have a bid for 100,000 from the gentleman in the back. 150,000 from the pretty young lady on my left. Anyone else? 150 going once. 150 going twice. 600,000. Huh. Miss Stone. We could have ruined my auction. Placing such a high bid for the first item will only make the rest of it seem like an afterthought. I have no interest in slowly inching up the price. I simply bid what it's worth to me. I understand it's your style to gamble lavishly on scripts, but think of your finances. Didn't quite a few of your recent films flop? Are you sure it's wise to spend so much? You can afford your fee. Smack the hammer, yours, old friend. You have a rather talented young man here, and I'm eager to have a conversation with him. Haha. Take 10 offensive Phantom doing whodunit and murder mysteries. I agree, Kiwi. I agree. They should make IS6, which I think they're already making, so never mind. They should make IS7 just IS22, and what you're ISing is murder mysteries. Make it like have I talked to you guys about Myrtle yet? Which is Wordle. It's not Wordle. It's like a daily, right? That's what the doles are. It's a daily where you basically do a clue board, where it's like it was Babyface Blue on the front steps with the cursed object, and he did it because he wanted to see what it felt like to kill someone. That's like those are all legit things in Myrtle, but it's like basically procedurally generated like a roguelike thing, and you can do an IS where it's about roguelike murders. I still don't get the mewing thing. As I don't like. I think it's a TikTok Zoomer meme. No offense to TikTok Zoomers, but it's basically the idea of like doing exercises to mess with your jawline, because people want a strong, thick, manly jawline, and I definitely did just punch my jaw when I said that. Whiskey, please, no ice. Would you like one too, my friend? It's Phantom. My doctor has advised me to refrain from drink. That accent. Are you from Sargon? Interesting. That stern, sullen complexion of yours could not be more Victorian. I have tread the sands of Sargon. But I was indeed born in Victoria. The king's Victorian? You switch between languages at ease, and your accents are flawless. But from what I can see in your habits, those aren't the only two countries you're familiar with. I've been to Bolihar, Syracuse, Lithuanian, Rimbilliton, and now Rankwood. The entertainment capital of Terra. Pleasant weather and lots of sunshine. The perfect place to shoot movies. So, what brings you here? Research? Pleasure? Or perhaps you're like everyone else who came to seek fame and glory, most of whom end up at the extras market, fighting for bit roles to make ends meet. I'm looking for someone. I've tracked his shadows across many lands, over the span of many years. Oh? Who? I know all the film crews, whether they work downtown or on the pneumatic plates. Maybe I could help. That won't be necessary. I see. Fair enough. What a shame, though. If there's nothing else. My name is Greta Stone. I'm a producer here at Rankwood. A rather well-known one in the industry, if I might add. I took you for the son of some noble or a film school student who came to try your luck, and was hoping to invite you to join my film crew. Everyone who comes to the Rankwood script auction tends to have a passion for artistry, and I must admit, you have a rather unique aura about you. I was once an actor for a small theater troupe in Victoria. knew I was right. You were born for the silver screen. But I suppose that's all moot if you have other business to attend to. Guess I'll be going home empty-handed. Can I see the script? Of course. This rough draft is just the starting line. I'll give it the time, manpower, and money it needs to become a masterpiece that will leave its mark on cinema history. And I guarantee you, you'll shine, even with just a minor role in a single scene. I also wouldn't worry about your, little health issues. Brandwood has special protections in place for infected actors, so long as you pay for proper insurance. You may call me Lucian, Madam Stone. I will consider your proposal. Let me apologize again, Lucian. This is your first time working on a film, and you signed the contract after careful consideration. You deserve to experience the joy of cinema I promised you. But who could have imagined such a terrible accident happening on your first film shoot in Rankwood? I understand if you need some time to process things. I'll have Shelley reschedule your next scene. But I'm afraid there's no way to cancel your contract and leave the cast now. The plate has already moved beyond the range of short-haul transports and won't return until lease expires. I'm not leaving. And there's no need to reschedule. Are you sure? Trauma like that could easily affect your performance, let alone your daily life. I'm no stranger to surprises on the stage. Performing on stage like you're used to definitely has more unpredictability than in front of the camera. Still, they're just plays. Plays. Perhaps. The mysterious and elegant creature once again shows up by Lucian's feet, rubbing herself against the feline's cows, seemingly oblivious to Greta's presence. Have a good night, Gabriel. Are you sure you don't need rest, Lucian? I wouldn't mind letting you enjoy Miss Christine's company a while longer. It has been 2 years, too. I didn't even realize it was the 24. Thank you, Gabriel. Have a good night. She's looking forward to the next part of the story. As am I. Technically it's 24 months, but your actual 2 years is next month, is part of the reason why, because it's in December, but still. Have a good night. She's looking forward to the next part of the story. As am I. You're much calmer about this than I expected. But I suppose it would be tactless of me to say anything more. Then, I'll see you on the set tomorrow. The mysterious and elegant creature grooms her fur, then gazes at Lucian, as though deep in thought. Miss Christine. Her two tails sway freely in the air, drawing blurry shadows. She floats up and orbits Lucian's shoulders, perhaps observing, perhaps savoring. Finally, the beautiful creature sits upon Lucian's knees, placing one paw— Oh no! No! Placing one paw on his forehead, Lucian feels a comforting warmth. Aw, that's adorable. The other version of cat pat, where the cat is the one doing the pat. Tart. Astringent. Lucian hears a mysterious voice in the empty room. He's not bothered looking for its source, instead gazing into Miss Christine's eyes, still as a statue. He knows she is projecting these words into his mind. Stealth and silence are your ways of avoiding trouble. You rarely talk unless necessary. Do my emotions taste that bad? It's not a bad flavor. I like trying new things, even if they're not always to my taste. What are you thinking about? That long-winded snake could not have incited such complex emotions. One of many memories of my life in the troop. The troop leader saw that I was a fast learner and personally instructed me in the use of weapons. When I held that knife in my hands, I felt exactly the same as I did that day. Then, I understand the spiciness and the sweetness of the aftertaste. The conflicts and struggles you experienced at the troop, those things humans call pain and tragedy, have been transformed into an alluring meal. I like it. Even after killing him, I've continued to search for him. The remaining troop cultists, the strange rumors in remote villages, and an ostentatious mark. Along the way, I've been trying to verify a hypothesis that has been floating in the back of my mind. That perhaps he has come back to life. The story that the snake is filming has quite the strange flavor. One that is most addictive. Thank you for reminding me. While flipping through the script, I saw the twin-faced seal of the troop engraved in the gaps between pages. What seems coincidence for the characters is always deliberate design of the author. Madame Stone, seemingly unrelated to the troop, has become our guide. Yet I was still not certain. The riddles he left behind are mixed with lies and half-truths, as we know only too well from these past 10 years. That is, until Dalton died by my blade today, and my memories of the past were awakened by the familiar sensation. This is an invitation from him. I think we've come to the right place, Miss Christine.
いっぱい楽しませてくれてサンキュー。ごちそうさま。
Cat! I was just about to ask, do you think this is a code back here? But then I realized it's just the ABCs going vertically. ABC. It's missing D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. Wait a minute. Is this D, E, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, D, E, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y. Delhi. D-E-L-Y. What does it mean? Oh no, there's, wait. Oh, the U is just behind here. It's D-L-Y? Unless there's a Y back there too. There's no L though. There's no D. What is that? No, not D-I-Y, D-L-Y. There's an I right there. Curiouser and curiouser. Dalton. Lavinia. Yato. Zaku. Rehearsing a tragedy. Look, stepping to the beat of death, they begin walking towards their predestined endings. All right. Forget your poor brother and elope with me, Lady Dupont. Come to your senses, Second Rockefeller. You heard the messenger. There is no Lady Dupont. That nobility, elegance, intelligence. Everything you loved about me is but dust in the wind. I'm not worthy to be your wife. Not yours nor your brother's. I'd still love you, even without the Dupont name. It was your brother, the dead man, who'd been using you all this time. You're an innocent victim in all this deception. Don't blame yourself. But the reception hall is filled with guests, come to pay their respects. The name Dupont may be an illusion, but it would not be appropriate for me to leave this house right in front of them. Don't worry, my love. I know a way to leave this manor now, and be free of these family conflicts forever. How? Have you forgotten? I'm a soldier. Look. This is... I made this wire from materials I found in the storage room. It will take us from this balcony, across the garden, and into the forest beyond the manor. Come with me. To a place where wealth and status don't matter. Oh, my dear soldier, your methods are so crude. What if your pulley gets stuck? We'd be hanging in the air for hours, until someone finds us. Or the rope could snap, sending us plummeting into the forests. Trust me, it's very safe. I would never let any harm come to you. Is it? I think I'm going to fall. No! Hanging wires. Pulleys. Falling. Someone just fell! Call the ambulance now! There's blood everywhere! Don't just stand there! Shelly! She feels a chill run up her spine. She cannot move even her fingers. The sound of fraying cords pulls at her nerves. What on Terra happened? An accident caused by an aging wire rig? And the case is closed just like that? Someone died? No. The two accidents were not alike. Dalton died from a stab wound, while the actress from 5 years ago died from a fall. She hears that ominous sound again. Where is it coming from? Shelly. Shelly! Get away from there! The container's about to fall! Fall? Shelly looks up in a daze. The container hanging in midair is coming closer and closer, as though she is the one hanging in midair, and she is about to fall. As it fills her vision, a shadow appears next to her, and a pair of strong hands grabs her by the shoulder. Shelly feels the world spin. By the time she comes to her senses, she's standing on the other side of the set, safe and sound. Lucien, thank you. You can let go now. Ugh, sorry. Not you. Moira, yes. You can let go now. Alright. Only then does Shelly see the small frame of the prop master, grabbing the rope connected to the container with all her might, her arms trembling and her face red. Only when Lucien repeats his words does she slowly release it. You're too on edge. It's my job as prop master. What happened? We should be asking you that. Sure, these containers are getting old and need to be checked to ensure that ropes don't get loose, but... Are you out of your mind? Not only did you interrupt the shot by screaming out of nowhere, you didn't even budge when that thing was about to fall on you. What could have spooked you like that? Is your first time seeing a wire egg or what? No. Seeing Melanie and Michael brought back memories of that fall 5 years ago. Go take a break, Shelly. You're getting in the way of the shooting. No, I mean... I was just spooked by that mysterious black creature running around over there. Sorry. Please, continue. I think Shelly might... Steven and Shelly are, I think, my two favorite NPCs in this event so far. You know, Shelly's not half bad looking. She... Dang it, Michael. Michael's the playboy on set right now. God damn. You know, Shelly's not half bad looking, but she's always so jumpy, and it makes me uneasy. Shame the scene was interrupted. Just getting in my role. Getting into your role? You ought to be thanking her for interrupting that take, because I was about to chew your head off. Your delivery, your posture, your expressions. We've been at this for 2 months and you've shown no sign of improvement. That rookie could act circles around you on his first day in front of a camera. I thought I told you to keep your private life out of the set. It seemed Greta was wrong about you. It was a mistake to give you the leading role to a pretty boy who gets cast from the color of his ears alone. And 3 different roles in the same film, no less. Right. Huh. Why the sudden modesty? Normally, you'd be coming up with all sorts of flippant excuses by now. I was just thinking about poor old Dalton. I don't have anywhere near your experience, and Shelly's close call just now has left me a little shaken. Be professional. Accidents, failures, bad reviews. You'll never make it in Rankwood if you let little things like that affect you. I could learn a lot from you in that regard. Heard you were standing right beside Marianne when she swept the Rankwood Awards with a film completed in just 28 days. After that, after coming home empty-handed and being ridiculed by the press, you went back to the set the very same day to continue shooting. I'd have quit ages ago if I had to compete with a superstar like that. And what's that supposed to mean? Oh. No, I didn't mean it like that. Look, you've just been so calm in the face of Dalton's death, and I want to know your secret. That's all. I swear. Secret. There is no secret. It's only because I didn't know him that well, and had nothing to do with his accident. That's what they all say. You, though. Why is his death affecting you so much? Were you involved in it? In fairness, if you see a man die in front of you, I feel like you'd probably be a little affected by it, especially if you've been working with him for 2 months. Could it all be a coincidence? Am I just imagining things? Should I see a psychiatrist? You shouldn't use Miss Christine as an excuse. Who's there? She wasn't where you said she was, and wouldn't have run around in a way that would disturb you. Please apologize to her on my behalf. I will. What is it you're so afraid of? What I'm not afraid of. After that accident on set 5 years ago. I know that look. Curiosity. I mean, I can tell you. It's not exactly a secret. You can find out with just a little digging. Her name was Laura. She was a rookie actress in Rankwood who caught Greta's eye. Extremely passionate about her work, but knew nothing about the unspoken rules of the business. Dalton was already an alcoholic at the time, but he was still a big name. He decided to put her in her place by adding extra scenes that kept her in a wire rig for 6 or 7 hours. Until the wires broke and she fell to her death. Where the blood spread out from under her. It was just like what happened to Dalton. Lucien looks at Shelley's arm. There are marks of self-harm all over it. Signs of the impact the incident has had on her. Oh no! Shelley pulls down her sleeves, her face filled with anxiety. But I can take care of my own problems. You're underestimating those problems. This will only become more frequent. At first, only similar sounds would trigger the hallucinations, but now, even the sound of a chair being dragged can take you back into the past. Gee. Thanks for the concern, Dr. Lucian. I've dealt with these wicked voices in my head for 5 years. I know them better than anyone. All I can do is outrace them. Do as much as I can before fear and irrationality take over. Maybe Dalton's death really was just an accident. But either way, I have to eliminate any possible risk, any possible threat, to prevent that accident 5 years ago from happening all over again. Even if the threat is coming from the film crew itself. There's something else you're concerned about. Greta's hiding something. We share an office. I saw a strange document on her desk before the plate left Central Rankwood. She stopped me when I was about to open it. The riddles just keep piling up, but everyone I know who was there back then and went through the same thing would rather not bring it up. No way we can talk about this with each other openly. And now, being constantly interrupted by these voices and hallucinations. Pain can mitigate them. What did you say? I said, pain. I won't rid you of your anxiety or panic attacks, but it will give you time to breathe. To do what you really want to do. And solve the unsolved mysteries. The voices and shadows hide in tiny corners, impeding and distracting you as you try to find yourself. Pain is one form of resistance, though fingernails alone may not be enough. The tip of a pin or a knife. With the proper application of force, any sharp object can be of help. The tongue, the back of the hand, the top of the thigh. Those areas are more sensitive to pain. You're a weird guy, you know that. You sound like you know what you're talking about with hallucinations. Have you ever had to calm yourself like that? Who are you? Pain is a form of mitigation. Strange whispers, strange sights. Except, unlike Shelley, the problem he faces is not the fear of these things, but the desire for them. Lucian hasn't returned the Originium phonograph yet? No. He must be anxious. Didn't Whiteflower say he's had trouble sleeping? Too much superficiality in his ecstasy and anguish. He doesn't understand more complex, more extreme emotions. It limits his performances. But he's young. Why the rush? It's been 6 or 7 years since Lucian joined. With his beautiful voice, he was considered a rising star at first, and the leader instructed him personally. But he's hit a wall now that he's finally in a lead role. Listening to those records won't solve anything. Emotions are an actor's weapons. The first step is to understand them. Master said your ecstasy and anguish are merely superficial. That imitation will only compromise your perception of more complex emotions. But how? Despair. True despair will cost you what you hold most dear, yet at the same time, open a new door. You will listen to the whispers you have never listened to, witness everything you have never witnessed, and understand all the emotions that you never understood. You shall become drama itself, the mirror of all things. Or like this. Lucian destroyed his own voice. Originium pours into the wound, and he is inundated in pain and despair. Shalem! He infected himself then? Blood. It's alright, Lucian. I'm here. What happened? So, this is... Did you do this yourself, Lucian? Do you remember my last performance? Or rather, assassination? I failed. They called me a pathetic coward. I'm no longer a favorite son of the arts. I don't care about being isolated or scorned, because my heart had already left the troupe after the performance. But I stayed. Because we came from the same place. Because we're friends. You promised you wouldn't be like them. Master was right. No. I'm scared of this troupe and of who you are now. In any case, it will be even more effective than you expect. I just hope I never need to use that trick of yours. That's really cool. That's a bit that I knew where Phantom and Lucian left the troupe to join Rhodes Island together, and then like I forget like what the explicit like happening is, but then Phantom goes missing, becomes a member of the troupe again, and that's why he's the boss of IS2, like the initial boss of IS2. And you get Shalem as a the welfare operator because Shalem's like, oh, I gotta go get my boy back from the troupe. And so that's fun to be able to see that in game. Oh, that's cute. Depending on how this event goes, I might want to read them all a lot. I like Lucian as a character right now a lot. And I think a big part of it is just the entire, again, it's the entire setting, the entire, like, feeling, the theme of this event. Very good. Also, oh my god, I love Shelly so much. Oh my god, save my girl. Do we just do this? Double Vanguard. Low key, do we do that? I feel like that's bad, actually. He probably would go like good there. The wolves. Oh, what's interesting though is the way I'm doing this. Hold on. There we go. That way it's in. Oh, I did it too late that he's still technically within. There we go. Now it should be fine. Because I did it late enough that it was actually blocked in Chong Square and not over here. Because this should work like this, where they're being blocked and they're in. Like when it goes like this. I might never find out that was the issue now. Yeah, they don't get blocked unless they're in here, so they're just gonna run through. Oh, it has to be blocked by an operator in there, too. I guess that's fine. We can put Saria, like, here later on, once we get the chance to. What's gonna come out from here? These guys set up these things. Oh, we're gonna need, Exusia would go really good here. Also, I forgot to put Phantom in my roster again. Put Phantom and Shalem in here. Or Shalem? Put Phantom and Abyss in here. I'm not sure if either of them have great tool sets for this, is the only issue though. Honestly, this will attack these, but they attack fairly fast, I think. Like, yeah, they can chunk these things pretty hard. I'm okay with that. It's definitely not as bad as like the wolves hitting like a any of the other events where it's like there's just something that you just charge up and it doesn't actually do anything. Like this is actually really decent for wolves. Let's speed this up. We didn't even have a healer, I just realized. Have you taken damage? You have. You've taken 45 damage. This might be where it changes, though. Oh, that's kind of nice for him, though. Getting the, if they deploy in front of him, he gets a free, charge up there. Uh-oh, let's, those are the last 3, right? Oh, I really want Chong to be able to pop off here. I guess what I can do is this. I let them set up, and then right when they get within Chong's range, then we block all 3 of them. Hey, cake and eating it too. Beautiful. Film grain. It is late at night. Muffled sounds and suppressed screams can be heard from the prop room, which should be empty at this hour. In a dark corner, the faceless faces of mannequins are illuminated by flashing lights. Tippy cowers into a sofa, hugging a cushion tightly. The knife-wielding killer laughs maniacally. Oh, she's watching her horror movies. Whose blade reflecting in the bright white lights. In the very next instant... Ah! What a classic! That one's one of my favorites. Maybe a small budget production from 30 years ago, but it stands up perfectly well to today's films. Watching horror movies really does help let off steam. Feel better already. Thanks for the invitation, Tip. Like, doesn't it feel better to just scream it all out? I know you didn't mean to interrupt the shoot. You were just on edge. Yeah. I wouldn't say it solved my issues, but at least I can forget about them for tonight. What are we watching next? I've got everything. Horror Night has just begun. Hey, why so serious, Molly? You didn't like the movie? This line has been ruined, especially in the context of like someone watching movies. I was just thinking, that knife looked a little too thin. I think it'd have more impact with a more intricate design, like blood grooves on the sides of the blade. Oh, look at this prop master over here. You know what else from 30 years ago today stands of today's films? Turtles. Like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, or do you just mean like turtles in general? Because they're like, what do you mean by that? Just found out I need to be up early tomorrow. This is where I abscond to my bed. Have a good night, Dolly. Thank you for popping in. I hope you enjoyed it. Good luck waking up early tomorrow. Bone? That is true. Nothing can beat the Turtles rap performed by Vanilla Ice. Is that who does it? Michael Bay, eat your heart out. Oh, working. Oh my God, no. She really is just. She really is just. They're having a little bit of fun with her lines here. All work and no play makes Molly a dull girl. Turn off that work brain already. I've been spending too much time with Shelly. Oh my God, I really hope she just keeps making movie references, because then I'll be like, that's a reference, and I'll feel smart. all my work off stream, both technically, will have been for the opposite of not. Will have not been for not. Will have been for ought. Bye, Elliot. Hey there, mystery lady. What you doing here? The beautiful creature gets between the two girls, stretches, and sits in front of the sofa. Clever girl. Jurassic Park. I don't know the years. If I knew the years, that would pop off so insanely hard. Jurassic Park, though. Looks like she really likes this, Molly. You want to watch a movie together? But it'll be scary, so don't say I didn't warn you. Whose terminal was that? Molly? Not mine. Sorry, I've got to go. She looked really pale. Do you think Miss Stone is pissed at her about what happened today? Let's try to be there for her tomorrow, too. She looks really tired. Yeah. Alright, fasten your seatbelt. It's gonna be a bumpy movie night. This one won Best Design. The background, props, and weapons are all really cool. I feel like this is a reference to a movie, but I like fasten your seatbelt. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. Is definitely a line. I don't know what it's from though. Speed, 1944. I don't know. That's also really interesting. I wonder if this is technically like it's Rankwood, right? And even though I would like to believe that, like, oh, they added in Chinese movie references, which there probably are a few of them, like, Hollywood was for a long time, like, one of the premier movie things. And as an American, it feels weird to think about that my culture is just, we exported American culture for the last, like, what, 60 to 80 years, right? And it was just, like, even before that, you'll have, oh god, what is it? Casablanca, right? Insanely influential movie. So much so that, like, I'm watching, like, one moment that I remember very vividly is I'm watching an anime and they make a very, like, pointed Casablanca reference that could kind of flow over your head, but, like, it's a directed reference there. It's like, wow, that movie is from, like, 80 years ago, but the way that certain Hollywood movies have just permeated the global cultural miasma is impressive. And obviously you obviously get it from everywhere. You'll get, like, Rashomon references is a very common one as far as, like, Japanese film goes. Chinese ones, you get a lot of influences from, like, Hong Kong action movies. But no, Hollywood is, like, the movie place. At least it was. I don't know if it still is. So, like, there's a good chance that some of these were probably, if they did keep references in the Chinese one, that they actually might have just been references to, like, Hollywood movies. That's very potential. Like, all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. The Shining is extremely influential. Like, that one could definitely be in there. This one might be a little bit more of a stretch, but the screen lights begin flashing again, immersing the two girls in another horror story. Neither of them notice that Miss Christina is nowhere to be seen. Miss Christina is really going full cat mode. Just shows up, sticks around for like a minute, and then just, like, disappears. Shelly? I thought you were watching movies with Tip. What's the rush? The overly friendly man notices that Shelly is clutching her terminal in her right hand. Oh, I see. Sudden invitation to a date. Oh, try not to look so grim when you're there. Sure, you'd rather see a smile. Ooh. It's none of your business. Your lips are trembling. You're cold. Or maybe afraid. You poor thing. You're still shaking about Dalton's accident, aren't you? Just like me. Don't worry. With you as coordinator, I'm sure everything will go fine. Come on, let me give you a hug. You could use the warmth. Please don't let anything bad happen to Shelly. Please don't let anything bad happen to Shelly. Okay. What do you mean, just like me? I couldn't hear an ounce of fear in that trashy pickup line. Have you completely forgotten what happened 5 years ago? Well, I haven't. Because I'm not heartless like you. Don't forget. You're not free from blame from that accident either. The only thing I want to happen to Shelly is that Shelly is subconsciously being the one that's actually doing the murdering. That's like the only possible thing I will allow happen to Shelly that's bad. Otherwise, I want her to come out of this unscathed. The light abruptly turns on in the office on the second floor. For real, Kiwi. Shelly deserves better. That's the alternate title of this this event. Shelly deserves better. On one desk, the papers are tightly filed away in folders with hardly any sign of use. On the other side, notices are scattered all over, covered in editing marks as though the writer is troubled by something. A tall figure searches around the desks, making not a single sound with his lithe and nimble motions. Here. The shredder has been used recently. He's detectiving! Lucian opens the waste bin and picks up several strips of shredded paper that feel different from the others. Different from the printing paper normally used by the film crew. He's gonna Better Call Saul and stick it together! Tri-Mounts University. Environmental monitoring. Signed, Greta. The unusual document that Shelley mentioned. He feels a slight push on his shoulder, seemingly an affirmation, but there is no one else in the room. Welcome back, Miss Christine. You've been taking more walks lately. Did something here catch your eye? This place is more interesting than expected. Indeed. I've discovered something unexpected myself. Do you think, if you've noticed, every time they have Miss Christine, it's always Miss Christine without a space between them? In English, there should be a space. Okay, no, it can't be that. I was about to say, do you think they just, like, Control F'd period space and got rid of the space? But they didn't do that, because clearly you see, like, and it wouldn't work for other spots, too. I wonder why it is like that. Don't overthink this, Shelly. You're only here to see who's playing the sick joke. Oh no, please don't. No, Shelly deserves better. Don't kill Shelly. Please don't kill Shelly. You saw that number become invalid with your own eyes. It can't be. Shelly tries her best to calm down. The fear and anxiety she had briefly forgotten while watching the movie now takes over again. Go to the warehouse and atone for your sins. The terminal screen glows in the quiet warehouse, showing the name of the sender. A name that is familiar, yet impossible. Laura. Who's there? Stop playing games. I know I'm not hearing things this time. What the hell do you want from me? What do you know? There is no answer. The darkness swallows all sound in the old warehouse. She hears the tiny buzzing of electricity. A light suddenly comes on above a distant shelf. As eerie as it is enticing, Shelly cannot help but walk toward it. Shelly... Laura, is that you? Once again, Shelly starts trembling. She cannot tell if the sound came from deep within the warehouse or from within her own head. She walks forward in a daze. It is as if she has returned to that set 5 years ago, where the tragedy occurred. Shelly, I just got another scene and I need the wire rig. Can you prepare it for me? Arrogant, cocky, proud. How dare you? Fresh face in Rankwood. Mr. Dalton said the director signed off on it. Dalton, still a star at the time, wanted to teach you a lesson, but you thought he was helping you. You happy with how it turned out? Is he not here yet? I've spent hours up in this rig. My knees and elbows are probably bleeding by now. Can you please ask them for me, Shelly? I'm just a coordinator. All I can do is prepare the equipment in the rig. Make sure they're safe. Well, did you? Shelly arrives before the shelf. The light shines upon a black dust bag. She knows what's inside. Don't open it, Shelly. Don't. Inside is an old wire rig set. The hook and tether are badly worn, and the harness is frayed. There are dark spots on the black cloth. Laura's blood. No. You can't possibly know! You're just a hallucination. You can't be alive. Right. Pain. I brought a pen. How pathetic. Why are you still there? Why didn't it work? Was the incident 5 years ago an accident? Or a murder? An accident! It was an accident! It was a tragic accident that only happened because Dalton held a grudge against you. Then why didn't you check my rig? Why? Because I hated you! I hated your selfishness and arrogance. I hated that you made a mess out of the shooting schedule and affected everyone with your unreasonable demands. I was happy when Dalton decided to teach you a lesson. I was checking the wire rig as usual and noticed it was due for replacement. Then, a little thought crossed my mind. What if an accident happened and you were gone forever? Wouldn't that be better? Still in a trance, a hand pushes Shelly over. She hears the sound of coolant flowing through the pipes and frost cracking beneath her. She realized that she had stumbled into the cold storage at the end of the warehouse. But what can she do? Bang on the door? Shout? She has no strength left to struggle. The fear is gone. She feels completely relaxed. Death has answered all her questions. Shelly!
いっぱい楽しませてくれてサンキュー。ごちそうさま。
Man. Damn. The fact that Shelly actually was, not exactly complicit, not the right word, but she was negligent in her duty, knowingly negligent in her duty. Part of me still thinks Shelly deserves better, because I like her design and I wanted her to stick around, honestly. But damn, she got 999'd. Kiwi, did you try to fix it and you just made the same mistake? Oh, Kiwi. They fridged Shelly. I know, they 999'd her. Oh my god. Shelly, you have to make a bomb. Shelly! What's up, little highs? Happy Tuesday, welcome in. I can't believe, not Shelly! I want her to like at least die like later on, but like the fact that like that is kind of a twist reveal to me in a way, where it's just like the reason she is feeling so like the reason she's antagonizing over the death from 5 years so much is because she is probably like sure, Dalton was like oh, I'm gonna show you, I'm gonna be arrogant with you, but Shelly's intentional negligence is arguably also, like, it's a lot of leading factors. Everyone at this movie theoretically is gonna have like been a cause of Shelly's death, and it's gonna be like one after the other. Oh my god, this is so good. Act or die. Yeah, they are. Dramatique. Select a suitable crisis and admire the characters as they wallow within. Their restlessness, their desperate struggles. How could you not be fascinated by it? Beautiful. It's so good. How many stages are there in this? Is it 8 or is it 10 or is it 9? I'm only asking 9 because I saw, usually it's 8 or 10, but I saw a 9 in what was it, Undertides? Undertides was a 9. 8, beautiful. BEA, beautiful. How many is it story 4 stages, story 4 stages, story? Or is there even a mid thing? I'm trying to think of like where we want to cut for the halfway point. That's like further on. We're definitely like, we're gonna try to go, definitely gonna get halfway. Was it Kiwi that said this was like a 7-hour? Because it feels like it, and pacing, story, theming, characters? If anyone knows the story, is it better to stop before or after the midpoint scene? I'd assume after the midpoint scene. That might be where we want to do it, but play it out. Oh my god, no, Shelly. The other thing is, until they, like, okay, yeah, Shelly was definitely gonna die. Like, because they said, like, death embraced her. But, like, there was part of me that was like, Shelly's only fridged. She can get saved. No. Shelly! Shelly is dead. What? First Dalton, now Shelly. What's going on here? It's Marion. Marion did it. Marion and Shelly were friends. Or Marion and Shelly were sisters. We didn't see Shelly's sprite there, which I think is really interesting. I feel like if we do, it's gonna be kind of obvious. But I'm all on Marion! All on Marion! Well, actually, realistically, it's probably if they wanted to really like cheese out of it, it's gonna be no one, and instead it's gonna be the spirit of the troop master is possessing the dead to do some BS. But if it's like an actual, actually a person is responsible for this, it's Marion. Lock it in. All right. I said Shelly's dead. What's with that tone? Anyway, thanks for coming to inform us that another accident occurred. We're shocked too. Are you, Marion? The last person she met before she died was Michael. Don't make baseless accusations, Tip. She was watching movies with you and Moira. I heard all about it. Exactly. She was with us, but left partway through after she got a message. Molly and I didn't ask, and maybe we didn't go with her. But maybe we should have. Which is why we need to find out exactly what happened. So I asked around, and someone saw her with you at the studio near the warehouse. That it is a curse script. Like, okay, that did get set up, and like if it happens, I'm still okay with it. But at the same time, I also want it to be like I can just point my finger and be like, you. So what it could also be, the way that you can have your cake and eat it too, the way that I can have my cake and eat it too, is if it's Marion got possessed by the curse script. I don't know. I'm gonna let this play out. Oh shoot, I accidentally did that incorrectly. But still, no, yeah, it's definitely a curse script in a way. Like that was set up already. I just bumped into her. She looked distracted. I thought she must have been feeling guilty about interrupting the shoot, so I offered to comfort her. How was I supposed to know she would take her own life? Comfort her? In an empty studio? Just the two of you? Come on, babe. You know you're the only girl for me. Just shut up already. So, did you really kill Shelly? Come on, babe. Who's this? Oh, camera guy. 2 accidents in as many days. Who's this? And not just accidents, fatalities. All the film crews in Rankwood. How would I end up in this one? Just my rotten luck. The NPC film crew are peak, dude. They're so good. What's up, Novolux? Happy Tuesday, welcome in. You joined what might be my favorite event in Arknights that came out last week. If you don't know what Arknights is, I don't know your previous knowledge on this, but basically, what this story is in the Grand Arknights canon is that this is a murder mystery story. No clue? Perfect. In that case, all you have to know is that we're doing a murder mystery story. And it's got action. It's on a film set, which is a fantastic place to hold your murder mystery story. So far, 2 people have died. There might be a cursed script going on. It might be because it's a 5 years ago, I know you did last summer type beat. It could be both of them together. And all I know is Shelly, one of my favorite characters, turned out to have been complicit in the death of the girl from 5 years ago, and she got done curse killed in a fridge, like 999. It's great. Let me know if you have any questions. Otherwise, let's enjoy some Peak together. Her name is Haunton. Who's Haunton? The unlucky stagehand? Or someone else? 5 years at not at Freddy's. Did Shelly deserve it? That's a great question. Ooh. See, I would say that, like, kind of is definitely the right answer, because to give you the real quick, the backstory of this, there was 5 years ago in Rankwood, which is Arknights' version of Hollywood's, 5 years ago, there was they're on a set, up-and-coming actress who is apparently, like, kind of arrogant, kind of selfish, and your old hands, your old Hollywood, your old heads, right? The people who've been there for years, who know the ropes, who know the unspoken rules of the stage and of the screen, they kind of like, oh, we're gonna teach her a lesson. Dalton, who was the first guy to die, who was like an old actor who's like washed up and drunk now, he was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have her have like extra scenes, and she's gonna be stuck up on like a wire for 6 to 7 hours, right? He gets slashed because someone replaces the fake knife with a real knife. Shelly, who we just saw, she was having like PTSD. She was like very like fearful, and I was like, oh my god, I love Shelly. I want to protect her. Oh my god, no. It turns out that part of the reason the PTSD is hitting so hard for her is because she was willingly negligent in inspecting the rig that the girl was up on. And so because she was negligent in inspecting the rig, when she was up on that rig for 6 to 7 hours through Dalton's orders, the rig snapped and she like fell to her death. And so Shelly, Shelly feels awful about it, but Shelly, like, even in her death, like, yeah, she kind of deserved it, actually. Like, that's why I feel bad, because I liked her, and then I was like, oh, Shelly actually was kind of a jerk, wasn't she? And she feels bad. There might be some remorse in it, but it's like, oh, you made a mistake that kills someone. Ooh. But she was just like, even in the moment of like when the spirit was addressing her, she's like, yeah, I thought you deserved it. You were arrogant and haughty. And now, like, since Shelly has died by being locked in a fridge or a freezer, fridge wouldn't kill you as quickly as a freezer would, because temperature. Don't ask why I know that. Now they're like uncovering like oh shoot, Shelly just died. That's our second death on set. What do we do? Very, very cool. Unlucky stagehand name is Haunton. Got it. God, I love the stagehands. The stagehand NPC design is really good, and I was gonna say I'm not just saying that because of the hair, but I am mostly saying that because of the hair, because it is very it's faceless mob NPC, aka you guys, the service crew design. Oh, come on. You blame your luck whenever a can of paint gets spilled. Whenever Shadow Dash across the studio floor. Even when the inner city net has a bad signal. Well, I say this is our big break. You even realize how much the tabloids will pay for a first-hand account from a witness? Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go make sure I remember every last detail of Shelly's corpse. Jesus! Could you not? And we still have a lot of work to do on set. You go first, Haunton. Hey, yeah, her name is Haunton. Good job, Kiwi. I have notes to take. Abner said Shelly's been out of sorts for a while now. The shock of Dalton's death drive her to suicide? It sounds plausible, but it's not much of a story. Yeah, if there's more to it than meets the eye, then I wouldn't have to worry about rent for half a year. Why should I be holding up mics just to make ends meet? Huh? Didn't the medical team say she died of hypothermia? Then what's with all these wounds on her left palm? Those were probably the stab wounds she was giving herself to, like, snap her out of her presumed hallucinations. Yikes, that's creepy. Is it some kind of a cult ritual? Not a ritual, but the sign of a struggle against herself. Struggle? Isn't everyone saying she walked into the cold storage from stress? Could there really be a dark secret to this? Oh, Lucian. Oh, where'd you come from? I didn't hear you at all. Yeah, it's definitely like a dark side of Hollywood, or a dark side of Rankwood, technically. But like it's that setting of you've been in a business for so long that like there's that seedy underbelly that's just permeating everything. And you have your good people. You got your tippies of the world. But like there's that pervasive level. There's that pervasive layer of just what's the word I'm looking for? Like apathy and indignation. Is that the word I'm thinking of? Like just that pervasive level of just like, if I get my cut. Ooh. Yeah, this is like it's short, it's sweet, it's to the point. Like I know I'm all about the wolves, but like depending on how this ends, this might outseat the Il Portatore dei Velucci and Il Sirgusano, just because like it knows what it's about, it's going in, it's got the beats, it's got characters yelling, it's got motive, it's... Who wrote this event? This is an Arknights. Presuming Tippy's a good person. I know she's an artist. Oh, that's so mean. That's so out of left field. I don't know. I can't even think of like what else Tippy. She's a horror movie watcher. Like. Dang it! You didn't even spell Lucian right, Kiwi. Just haven't read the other. I've read so many events that I feel like I can make a fairly safe assumption. And sure, there are definitely events that I haven't read that are still good, but I've read a lot of events. You can't say I haven't read the other events when you can clearly go to YouTube and watch me read so many other events. People have become the work, the assets, the tools. They lose all connection to the human side of working with humans. Oh, Nova, you have not even played this game, but yes, that's a great way to put it. Where it's just you lose your humanity in a way, yeah. Like that's why you get so many stories like, oh, it's a fresh face in the world, and they're like bright-eyed, bushy tail, and they're just like they're fully in it, talking with everyone, just like they have their life in them, and then like over the years it gets degraded and eroded, and like yeah, just like. It doesn't become a job about like people and about acting and about like the humanity and soul in it. It's just like, gotta make my money. Read 5 events. Act or Die, Guide Ahead, Il Portatore dei Velucci, Il Sirgusano, Jackie Chan. Fuck. Dang. Okay. Let's get to it. I suggested that she fight her hallucinations with pain. She had been hearing echoes of the past, but wanted to finish her work and bring this movie to a satisfactory conclusion. She wouldn't have taken her own life out of despair. The self-inflicted wounds on her hand are proof of that. This time, however, the pain was not enough for her to escape. That stubborn, neurotic, and paranoid Shelley actually listened to you? Now that's hard to believe. But it sounds like you knew her well, Lucian. Not especially. Are you kidding me? I killed Shelley just because she rejected me? Babe, do you even hear what you're saying? Tip, you said she left because she got a message, right? And I noticed her holding her terminal too. So whoever sent that message must have killed her, right? And you're saying it wasn't you? I'd also like an explanation, Michael. The terminal was damaged by the cold, making it impossible to retrieve the logs. But everyone in the film crew was given the same company-issued model. There shouldn't be anyone but crew members on the contact list. And what's that supposed to prove? Detective? It could just as well be Greta or Melanie. They sure weren't happy with how she interrupted the shooting that day. Maybe one of them decided to give her a piece of her mind. Shelley and Greta are glued at the hip when working, giving them plenty of opportunities to deal with anything unexpected. And Melanie is a stickler for the rules and etiquette of her industry. She always respects the crew's schedule and would never disturb a coworker when they're off the clock. The only clue we have is that she was with you right before she died. Look, I don't know who sent that message either, okay? I just ran into her at the studio. At that hour, when you normally be drinking with the girls from the art team, or in Marion's room, aren't you usually busiest at night? So, why did you go back to the filming area, Michael? Oh, my lovely little birdie. Are you jealous that you haven't had the chance to drink with me yet? Well, you'll have plenty of chances once you grow up. Ah! Michael! Yeah, this is fully like, yeah, it's just every character is awful here. Every single character is just the worst version that they could be. So you came to the studio for whatever unknown reason, where you ran into Shelly, who had left the prop room to meet someone else. If all you did was offer a few words of comfort, why wouldn't you give me a straight answer? Did you really have nothing to do with her death? What? After working every stupid little odd job in Rankwood, from cleaner to stagehand to set decorator to background painter, now you're playing at being a detective? Or did Shelly become an honorary member of your little sisterhood with Moira after watching a single horror flick together? Give me a break. How many times has she yelled at you for these scribbles you call work? You're hardly friends. I don't see why you're coming after me now. And you think there's a culprit behind every accident? Maybe all those movies have rotted your brain. In the 2 months I've known Shelly, she's almost never smiled or praised anyone's work. Sure, I got more criticism than anyone. I had to put a ton of overtime to make a background we were both happy with. But I've also seen the joy in her face when she was checking the film at the end of each day. And she could catch all the obscure movie references I snuck into my backgrounds. If she was in so much pain that freeing herself of it like this seemed like the best option, then I'll just have to accept that. But if someone else was messing with her feelings and taking away her chance to enjoy the movie she loves so much, then I'll never forgive them. Okay. I really did run into Shelly by chance. Look, I went to the studio to see someone. See someone. Can anyone corroborate that? It was me. Oh no! Molly. Michael came to see me last night. They are a thing! That was it, like at the very beginning, it was like, oh, you're cheating with, oh my god! Were you close to her? I simply empathize with her pain. She needed to stay lucid. So did I. Mysterious curse or a love turned to hate. Which is still better. So, where were you last night? The second floor office. That's where Shelly and Greta keep their important documents. What were you doing there? Solving a puzzle. I love this so much. Anyone see you there? Miss Christine. I'm supposed to take the word of that creature who's always following you around. She doesn't even talk. Come on, don't look so pissed. I saw you perform opposite Dalton the other day. No good an actor you are. You could tell me anything and it'd sound believable. But to tell you the truth, I didn't even care how Shelly died. I wouldn't tell the police even if you were involved. Heck, getting your name in the tabloids might even make the cops less suspicious. Tons of people read them, but no one believes a word they say. So, how about you cooperate a little? What's this puzzle you were solving in the office? Trying to set a trap for Shelly? You're not worried that a murder occurred on the plate. Hey, this film crew's got no shortage of grudges and scores to settle. And how else am I supposed to make a living? You think there's any money in being a camera assistant? Even if the answer is might threaten everyone's lives. You sure can't talk big. Then I must ask you to keep this a secret. Of course. Devils pay good money for it, so why'd I give away my own golden ticket? Lucian leans towards the camera assistant and whispers the hidden truth in his ear. The look in the assistant's eyes turns from excitement to terror. What? The Forte's scream echoes through the warehouse. Oh, so it'd be more like, what? Or, what? His notebook and pen fall to the ground. The other staff, still cleaning up the scene, look at the two of them disapprovingly, but only for a moment until the terrifying message reaches their ears. A catastrophe's about to hit the plate? Oh, I was wondering why it was like ecological or environmental survey. I was like, why does that have to matter? Do you think there was gonna be like some pollutant from filming? This Twitter told me this was about Tippy Moira year. Why people exist? What are we working? What are I doing? What is this? This is a weird setup. I can see a lot of things you could do here. I think depending on how they want to set this up, I think the best way might actually be to have an actor here, have a cameraman here, and then have the light like hit this area, because then we can get a blocker here and then a blocker here and light. No, more forte. Oh, I didn't even think about it as a musical term. I thought you were just being like more forte as in like more forte, right? House is a forte, right? Like all cow horn operators are forte. There's no like it's either if you have horns you're either forte or you're a caprine, right? Just like Shelly was. Where do I want to put this? 2 use a forte with no horns. Real? Why does she have no horns? Is it like... Is it that she like had them shaved off or cut off? Or does she just not have horns? Is that just a thing that can happen? Oh, so like forte is basically every... It's cows, it's all hooved animals that aren't horses, basically. Some general bit like that, I guess. I think we do. Yeah, this guy needs to be in the light, which... That's not how that works. Oh, shoot. This is actually interesting. If I wanted to block him, I would have to do... Yeah, oh, Phantom would go... So I said Phantom earlier would be really good to put in the squad, which I still didn't do, by the way. But Phantom is also a fast redeploy, so Phantom can be used to, like, hit these lights. Do camels have udders? I guess they do, yeah. What is that, by the way? I didn't read it. I didn't see the pop-up happen. Put, looks like he's a big boy. I'm gonna put him instead. Because I feel like I might need healing here. Because she wouldn't do as well against him with this skill. She would go well on the other side. Though I think T-Punch is this anyway, so we probably need to put her here. We're gonna man the camera while his Phantom does FRD. Oh! Could his Phantom man the camera actually, or does that have to be an operator? I could have tried this with a Wolfpack actually. View IS5, he's Fatty. If Fatty gets shy in front of cameras. Oh my god, I forgot what Fatty is the mouse. I didn't play enough IS5 to know fully what Fatty does. Does Fatty have like dodge? Is that what it? No, the dog has dodge. No, the dog is stealth. The dog is stealth. The duck goes fast and can't be blocked. The bear, Gopnik is an insano man. Yeah, does Fatty have dodge? Is that what it is? Only operators can use cameras, that makes sense. How can this use cameras? It don't got paws. Or no, it does have paws. It don't got the other thing, hands. Oh, it's directionality. It's directionality. Thank you. No one, I got that before anyone said it. You're welcome. Fatty has directionality where it uses the what event started directionality? Monster Hunter technically? Where so if the books are facing the operator, reduce damage, but he turns away from the camera, so you get the back. You get the sweet succulent back meat. I got it. Why are you not using Chang'e movie skin in the Holly? You're so right, Kiwi. Hold on. I'm gonna forget. If I go into the next thing, I'm gonna forget. So I'm gonna immediately switch out Phantom, switch in Phantom, switch in Shalem, and switch in Chang'e's movie skin. I can do it. So let's do that real quick. I need to go set the skin over here actually. Chong. I set it back to this one because I like the skin just a lot more. I think it's objectively the better skin, but yeah. Like I like the movie skin as well. But I think like just objectively the other skin is better. That's where am I going? Act or die. You. Wait a minute. We never did polls. Let's also do polls real quick. So sure, what we're gonna do is, especially after this event, I'm gonna do, I guess we'll do the basic, get the guarantee. You guys can bet on when I get the guarantee, what poll between 1 and 10. And then, yeah, I think next week I'm gonna rip a 10 poll, because, what do you even, he's a supporter? What is he? Range, crowd control, he's a ritualist. Oh, cool, he's he's a Valarquin. I'm not gonna spend a lot, but I wanna rip an extra 10 pull. Like, cause the next big banner would be the Higashi banner, which Hoshi Altar is fine. The new operator seems fine. High key, low key. The operator I care about from the Higashi event is the welfare. Trying to think what other operators are coming out in the future. I don't know what other operators are. Virtuoso but male. Is Virtuoso a ritualist? For some reason I thought she was gonna be something else. Collab. I guess that, but you only need 100 pulls for that. You don't need, like, you only need 120 pulls, I guess, technically. Like, the amount of pulls you need for that is inherently lower in the first place. That would probably be the next, like, big thing. It's not enough. Like, it's enough that I can jam this out. So, watch me get this in 4. And watch me get Phantom specifically too. That's easy. Virtuous is 6-star Val, even for the type of elemental damage he does. That is true. They both do the necrosis? Wait, what does he do then? Does he do nervous impairment given that it's the thing of the event? He does! Cool. Cool! Fitting. Exactly what I'm saying, Ben. The thing is, I don't know if the one pull is going to be here, if it's going to be on the collab banner in circa 4 months, but it's going to be here. And it's going to be on the next one. I said 4. And I don't know if you guys know, but I can count. Can't count. I said I can't count. Sorry, my bad. What's up, Alright Project? Happy Tuesday, welcome in. Audio Spin, thank you for popping in. I hope you enjoyed it. Ben, if you haven't read this event, go read this event. I mean, you could also just rewatch this VOD and also next week's VOD, but like this I like this event a lot. This is amazing. Nothing. Let's see, where are we going at? Where are we going at? You think it's gonna take all 10, do you? It might take all 10. There's a lot. I'm getting a lot of 4 stars though, which is kind of nice for my gold certs. I'm a game player, I can't read. That's what I'm here for, alright. Bitachik is cute. Oh, is that the 5-star?
I'm Royal Detective May.
Oh my god, I just realized we don't. Who's the 5-star? Details. There we go. No, okay, it's Tippy. Wait. Oh, is Vitachik a 6-star that's coming out in the future? You mean? Okay. There's a new... That's true. There's new Pram and new Silver Ash. That'd be interesting. Ironically, I don't think I have... No, I think I have Praminix now. I still don't have Silver Ash, though. Silver Ash seems interesting. Silver Ash is a 6-star version of the Higashi event welfare operator. Strategist. Tactician already exists in the game. Tacticians have the tactical point. Strategist is the new one, which gives you the really broken speedrun that I think Wisteria posted. Alright, we got a 50-50 here. We either get the 5-star or we get the 6-star. What do you think? We can either get Tippy, not bad. Phantom, not bad, not bad. Or something else. Or we get off banner 6-star. It's Phantom every single time though. It's Tippy every single time though.
Doctor, just call me Lance like before. Sure, I'm on a break from the Outback, but I brought my tradie skills with me. See? Here's my artificer creds. Intern?
I'm okay with this. I like I guess I like Lons, excuse me, kind of, sort of. She got the... That's you, Sarah's crew, because you guys got the wrench, but like... Can't wait to roll a 10er next week. Very out of left field. Alright, let's get back to it, shall we? English May needs more of a Nano-Da equivalent. She should say classes. Also, Kiwi, watch your language, good lord. I know you're being Brit. That's more Australian than anything, by the way. But also, good lord, Kiwi, your language. Yeah, no, in it would be a decent like Nanoda equivalent. Rekabel, do you dare besmirch Tippy for 2 reasons? A, she's a really good character in the event right now. She's being attacked. 2, I think she's a takeoff operator, which I am also now obliged to at least work on a little bit. Did I E2 the other one? Which I'm obliged to. Okay, well, we'll work on this. But I'm obliged to now also work on these things because it's literally me for real, for real. She says my line. She even says my line, which is like literally any pilot's line, but like
Turbulence incoming.
Not that one. She says my famous line.
On me. Stay in formation.
Yeah, hold on. No, she says my famous line.
Brace yourselves. Cumulonimbus ahead.
Is it really the 4th one, really? She says my famous line.
Is that fog?
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what's the line? Wait!
Just condensation on my glasses.
Eh?
All units, watch for my signal. In the pipe, 5x5.
What?
Okay, I'll fly echelon. Let me check the wind direction first. I'm not afraid.
Oh no, it's right. It's a select the operator. It's select the operator. Shut up. She says my famous line.
Propulsion units and emergency ejection equipment, check. All systems go. Ready for takeoff.
It took me 75 minutes, but service crew. Ready for takeoff. Good lord, let's get back to the event, guys. Let's get back to the event. Also, I need to switch out. Who am I switching out? Do I get rid of Texas? Do I get rid of Penance Vigil? Get rid of Texas and no. I think I get rid of Pals Hodor, yeah. For Phantom, who is... No, I haven't E2 him good. I probably should. And Hodor, good for Shalem, who I don't even think is Matt. Yeah.
Worry not.
He adds.
Coordinating
it's a load-bearing Shalem.
So long as nothing untoward happens.
Thank you, Wisteria. My famous line: propulsion units and emergency eject. Hold on, what's my famous line? I have to read this. propulsion units, and emergency ejection system. Fuck.
Ah, ecco la parata.
Propulsion units and emergency ejection equipment, check. All systems, go. Does she have an English? She doesn't. I was about to ask, does she have an English voice? If not, they should give me an English voice, sir. After spending like a solid 2 minutes clicking through her voices in English. Let's I'm ready for takeoff.
Ecco perché non si stancano mai.
Prenderò io il controllo se salta fuori qualcos'altro.
Did I put her here? Yeah, I did.
Cominciamo.
That's a really good idea, Ace. Good job. Because I think there's only the one guy that comes through there that you need to like set it up from the other way, and then Phantom can take care of that. Is that another one of her lines? Oh my god, it is! I didn't even realize that you redeemed the... Is that... Hold... One second, Huey. I will redeem it in 1 second. I need to,
Les acteurs ne sont que les marionnettes d'un scénario.
Oh, dude is spitting in French. Is that fog? Oh, just condensation on my goggles. See, I flavored it because of the... Because of the...
Je suis avec vous.
Un'eliminazione pulita.
Good timing.
There. Also, I didn't talk about the music a lot, but like I kind of like the music is very Pink Panther-y, very like detective-y, right?
What do you need?
It fits so well. It's like this build-up, this crescendo.
Allearmi a portata di mare. Perché aspettare?
Oh, I thought there were only I didn't realize there were more people that came out of here, but it's just because T-Fun just nukes them immediately.
No need to worry. I got your back.
Okay, now speed up.
In attesa falli a pezzi.
Mettiamo fine a questo trambusto il prima possibile.
Don't set this yet. Wait until. Yep.
Guarda, non deludetemi stanotte, amici miei.
Get him! Get him! Get him! Nice. There we go. Easy peasy, and with our added troop and Movie Man, which I didn't even deploy Movie Man, I just realized. Miss Stone, is it true we're heading straight for a catastrophe? Even if we're outside of town, shouldn't we be getting warnings from Rankwood's inner-city net? Why haven't we gotten anything on our terminals? So, all those times I lost signal weren't just my bad luck. Someone sabotaged our comms. Enough with the baseless speculation. Baseless? I found a few strips of paper in your office. You did? When you put them together, they form a catastrophe forecast from Trimax University. And a storyboard. Signed by you, Greta Stone. What are you planning? Let me see that. No one told me about any of these new scenes. Aren't I supposed to be the director of photography? Why do we need to set up cameras at the edge of the plate? There aren't any sets out there. Well, wait, I get it. But the Ford, Greta! You planned all this? Why'd you hide it from us? Are they being really explicitly dangerous by having a scene set in an actual live catastrophe? Yes, cute. That would have also gone really good. Having Chong and Yan, because obviously their skins go together. Calm down, Abner. Maybe she just didn't have time to update you on the new schedule. In the chaos following Shelly's death. You're still defending this lunatic? She wants to get the place close to. She wants to get the plate close to catastrophe to film it, putting all our lives at risk. The furious cameraman smashes his equipment to the ground. Oh no, that's expensive. I've had enough of this shit. I'm leaving this place now. As impulsive as ever, Abner. Real persuasive come from a goddamn lunatic. How much of your own money did you put into this to make up for the box office loss of that movie 5 years ago? You're counting on this one for your comeback after all those failed investments. So if this film flops, you gonna use Dalton and Shelley's accidents too? Same way you used that girl who fell to her death? Calm down, Abner. I see you've been closely following my career, but what about yours? How many films have you worked on in the last 3 years? This is the first, isn't it? Sloppy, short-tempered, unprofessional. Camera equipment is expensive. What other film crew would even give you a chance? You wouldn't even make it as a freelance event photographer. You want to leave? Fine by me. I'll even waive the contract penalty for old time's sake. But where do you think you can go, Abner? Doesn't matter. Worst comes to worst. What? You leave town, change jobs, spare all those poor camera lenses from your abuse? Say whatever you like. Swear as many oaths as you want. That's really how you feel. Why are you even here? So, are you leaving or not? Outer does not pick up the equipment, nor does he leave. He stands unmoving in silence, caught between his life and his past. Have you calmed down? Look on the bright side. If we do finish this movie, maybe you'll win a few more awards for best cinematography. Feel free to reject me once the other offers start rolling in. As big as you want, Greta. I stopped dreaming 5 years ago. Now, these latest 2 accidents have reminded some of us that the tragedy we've experienced together, and let others to be taken in by half-true rumors. So I'd like to take this chance to lay everything on the table for the sake of our cooperation on the rest of this project. Most of the crew here also worked with me 5 years ago, when an unfortunate accident occurred due to aging equipment. A young actress, Laura, was killed. Feel free to look at the police reports. Everything is out in the open. I have nothing to hide. But the only connection that incident has to my decision to film a catastrophe is that it taught me a lesson. What we lack is not skill, it's courage. Of course, by no means have I disregarded your safety. Before our plate departed Central Rankwood, I visited expert catastrophologists at Trimount's University. I obtained a detailed report and tested the data in the plate's navigational system multiple times. The studio plate will keep a safe distance from the catastrophe. Access to the emergency escape land boats will remain unrestricted. Any staff member who feels their life is in danger may use them at your own discretion. And I will be the last to leave this plate. If there are no further questions, dismissed. Not you. Stay. Miss Stone. I want to apologize for telling everyone. No need to be anxious. I just wanted to know how you got the documents. Like I said, I did it myself. Don't lie to me. You have no talent for it, and I have no time. You know, I'm obliged to protect the identity of my informants. Disturbing the peace of the studio is a violation of the 2nd and 5th clauses of your contract. Would you like to see the outcome of that reflected in your bank account? But there are exceptions made under exceptional circumstances. It was Lucian. Greta cast her gaze across the crowd and scattered equipment, and sees him standing outside the chaos. The feline receives Greta's cold gaze unperturbed, and gives her a nod. You said Michael came to see you last night. Yeah. But we can't... So did they not... Is this still the same conversation as before? They don't know that they're going to go into a catastrophe? But we kept going after Shelley left, didn't we? We watched a Yanni's Jiangxi movie next. Oh, wait, come to think of it. You did leave the room for a little while. Michael sent me a message on my terminal. He said he was waiting for me in the studio because he had some important questions. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have left in the middle of our movie night. Please don't be mad. Oh, I'm mad, all right. Tippy? I'm mad you didn't ask me to come with you. Huh? What if Michael tried to assault you? That sleazebag wouldn't know morals or self-restraint if it hit him in the face. Or what if he was frustrated about the shoot getting interrupted and wanted you to take it out on you? You're like a magnet for bullies. Hey, I don't bully girls. Yeah, right. You're an asshole even to Marion. Never mind other girls. Even the kid sees right through you. I wanted to ask you to come, but he said I had to come alone. I've been in a few film crews. I could guess it was some kind of prank, but I didn't want you to get too caught up in it, too. Molly, I've been in Rankwood way longer than you have, and I know way more jobs. Next time you meet someone like that, just tell me and I'll help you think of a way to get back at them. Alright. Well, what now, detective? With Moira's testimony, can I take it I've been cleared of suspicion? Maybe it really was coincidence that he ran into Shelly. We saw how she was when she left last night. Like she wasn't all there, right? Yeah. Maybe she was at her limit. But thank you for testifying on my behalf, Moira. I know it took courage. After all, Tip might be more protective of you than your actual sister. Who's her actual sister? Speaking of which, is she still working as an actress? If she's as cute as you, do you think you could give me her number? And maybe I could help her land a role or two. I hate Michael so much. Seriously? Even after getting accused of murder? Come on, babe. I'm just trying to lighten the mood. Whatever. Don't change the subject. You still haven't told me why you were looking for Moira. Yeah, I want to know too. I think they deserve to know, Michael. Moira, don't. You asked me if there was a way to sneak off the plate.
It is done. Be at ease, for no danger remains. Well done, Doctor.
I don't think he did it. He's too obvious. He's the red herring. 100%. My gut is low-key on... No, I don't think it's on her anymore. If it's a member of the crew... You know who we haven't seen in a long time? Where's Steven? Where's the reason I'm wearing these ears in the first place? Where's Steven at? Oh, the background changed. Oh, also, hold on. The letters in the background, too. Some of them are repeating now. But some of them aren't. What could it mean? '84. An absurd morning. Absurd. No, do not give your evaluation so hastily. This play is yet incomplete. Death shall grant the characters new life. Laura. I originally forgot what her name was, but now that I learned it was Laura, I'm never gonna forget it because it makes me think of Laura Palmer, which is not a movie. Actually, technically, it is a movie. It's a Fire Walk with Me. But who killed Laura Palmer? Mr. Dalton, you really got... See, it's really interesting to me that her silhouette is covered. Because obviously it's a ghost, but I feel like at some point it's gonna show me her silhouette, and she's gonna look exactly like a different character and be like, oh yeah, no, obviously they were related. And low-key, my immediate thought is it did... Because of the ears, it does kind of remind me of Michael's girlfriend. Mr. Dalton, you really got that extra scene for me? And it's a wire stunt to boot? How'd you get Director Quaid to agree so easily? Steven's also there. Yeah, everyone's there. When he wouldn't budge when I asked him. Oh God, no. Loretta personally recruited me as the lead actor. Steven wouldn't dare turn down my requests. This is my first time in a wire rig. I'll never forget this opportunity you gave me. Okay, I have to go prepare now. Sure, go on. Nah, you're acting all humble. Might have even fooled me if I didn't already know you were trying to get Steven to mess with my role behind my back. First time in a wire rig, huh? Good to hear. Rookies should know their places. Maybe a good sport and take it, right? Even if you're left hanging for hours. Shelly, I just got another scene and I need the wire rig. Can you prepare it for me? No. I know you're passionate about acting, but how many extra scenes is this now? Do you even realize how much you've screwed with the schedule I made for the entire crew? Do you feel even an ounce of guilt, princess? I'm not changing the entire schedule again because of you. The crew doesn't revolve around you. I'm sorry, Shelly. I'm not trying to increase your workload, honest, but Mr. Dalton said the director signed off on it. Dalton did. Alright then. Thanks, Shelly. Oh no. Who else wronged Laura? He was just telling me how you have no respect for your seniors in the field. No way did he do this out of pure kindness. The wire rig, huh? Who else? Who else? Who else? Oh, of course Michael's there. Hello, Laura. You look wonderful today. Not many actors would be so happy to do an aerial stunt. Well, I've never been so excited. This seemed to be the only one in the movie that belongs entirely to me. I want to knock it out of the ballpark. Well, aren't you just adorable? Try not to get hurt, though, and if you're tired, you can always come find me in my room. I'll be there all night. Oh, Marion. Have you come to touch up Michael's makeup? I have to go prepare. I'll see you later. Okay. Okay, it was not Marion. Marion did not do it. Marion had no remorse for Laura's death. Yeah, see you in hell, bitch. Don't be angry with me, Mari. I look away for one moment and you're flirting with another woman? Are you tired of me already? You've been making eyes at her on set too. If you like younger women that much, how about you let her do your makeup from now on? Please, babe, I'm serious about you. I won't talk to her from now on, I swear. You swear? I swear. I'm familiar with your vices by now, but this is an important time for your career. Don't screw it up and don't let me down. That Laura girl's a loudmouth show-off. I'm sure she's up to something. You can do better. Keep your distance from her. No talking to her and no physical contact, even if she's dying right in front of you. That's none of your business. Got it? Babe? Wait. You can tell from Marion's eyes that she is not joking. All right, I promise. I don't know how I feel about that. It's still not my turn. Ooh, what's going on? There's something on Mr. Dalton's end. Everyone's on the set's gone over. No one's giving you orders now. Look, we've even got that rookie still hanging up there. Oh, poor thing. He never struck me as the compassionate type. Trying to get her in bed? Hey, you know me. This feels too on the nose. Do you think Michael is like a play F-boy type? But he's actually really compassionate. He actually does love Marion from the bottom of his heart, but he, like, puts on this act the entire time, but he's never touched another woman in his entire life. Like, the way he says, hey, you know me, feels very just like he didn't admit it. It's just like, hey, you know me. And that's like, hey, I put on this act so that everyone is like, oh, they know what kind of guy I am. But is Michael actually a good guy? I don't think he is, but, like, that's like the little seed of doubt in my mind right now. Let me go check on our poor little beauty. I promised Mary this morning that I wouldn't approach her, but we never said anything about her coming to me, right? Wait. Oh no. Is he the one that was like, winch down? And then Michael looks up and sees Laura's slender frame hanging in midair. Her dripping sweat has formed a small puddle on the floor. She is tired, but her eyes remain strong, stinging Michael's frivolous heart. The wire rig is creaking. From experience, Michael can tell there is something wrong with it. However, all the better for me, yeah? She'll call for help when she realizes something's not right. Oh, no. Okay, Michael. No. I'll be her hero and have the perfect excuse for a little, how do you pronounce that? Tete-a-te? Oh, without breaking my promise to Mari. I'll let her hang a little longer. Michael! Okay, yeah, no, Michael. I take it back. Michael is not a good guy. Oh, why are you calling for help, Laura? I'm right here, you know. It's been hours and the ropes It's been hours and the ropes sounding increasingly off. Where did this equipment even come from? How could it be so ancient? Is that a cracker on the belt? She has to have noticed that. No. I have to tell her. I have to... He walks forward, stepping the puddle of sweat. The heat of the limelight is causing Laura to become dehydrated. Michael will never understand her determination, her passion. It is as though she is denying everything he is. Ahem. Michael turns around to find Marion standing in the far corner, gazing at him and the exhausted actress with cold eyes. Even if she's dying right in front of you, that's none of your business. Got it? Michael strokes his orange ears and stops in his tracks. Well... It really is none of my business if she chooses to suffer. That's your first lesson, Laura. Never be too serious. Always put yourself first, even if you have to hurt others. That's the most important thing. The rope above his head is being stretched to its limit. You're still not going to call for help. Michael, what's going on? What were you thinking about? I came with you to the makeup room for an explanation, not to watch you melt down. What did Moira mean when she said you wanted to leave the plate? We have to get out of here, babe. Oh no, yeah, he's probably gonna be next. Him or Moira. So tete-a-tete? 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 I've never heard that word in my life. That's surprising. Announcement. Victoria's famous Crimson Troop is here in Dermont for 3 days. Don't miss it. Tickets are first come, first served. Little Lithuanian town. It's the first time you've left the castle and traveled so far with the troop, isn't it? Are you nervous? I'm fine, Master. The others are playing the leads. I'm just a very minor role, watching from the side in most of my scenes. When the true performance unfolds before your eyes, it is not easy to resist the urge to run. You've learned another lesson today, child. Police statement on the Daremount case. At this time, there is no evidence linking the case to the Crimson Troop, which passed through the area recently. The police has established a special task force to investigate. Aspire and Lupikarn, Lithuanian. A splendid performance. You finally made a breakthrough after your first performance as the lead. The tiny black crystal on your neck is almost perfectly hidden. The audience sees only a glamorous star and not the infected approaching death one step at a time. Your performance is increasingly mature and your songs move the passions. There is virtually no stiffness, no pretentiousness. Are you complimenting me? Of course. Are you not going? Or do you want to stay and take in the aftertaste of the stage? Aftertaste. You mean the taste of blood?
Excuse me, mister. Please let me through. I want to go home.
I think the Crimson Troop can take her in. Take her in. She doesn't know that her home is gone. She doesn't know that some of the people before her still have her family's blood on them. That is what we'd call a fateful encounter, is it not? As it was with you and the troop. Perhaps you should teach her yourself. Teach her to blend in, or to embrace a new life, or to walk the path that you have. The show goes on, even once we've left the stage. Huh? You remember what I said? Yes, there is no drama like life. The aesthetics of destiny are never bound by any medium.
Mister?
What do you think, Lucian? Have you decided? You're in a position to make a choice now, aren't you? Are you awake? What's the matter? The bitterness of obsession, your emotions. A challenge to the palate. I wouldn't say that. But your flashbacks have become increasingly frequent since we came to this point. That means we're getting closer to him. You noticed the strangeness of that coordinator. As did you. Unfortunately, she was visited by tragedy before I could extract any more clues. You used that camera assistant to break the news of the catastrophe. It was too much of a coincidence for that document to show up when it did, the way it did. When one's been in enough plays, it's not hard to realize that such an obvious clue is bound to be a trigger. Dalton's death was only the beginning. The plot devices have been set, and the developments foreshadowed. The curtain has been raised, and it cannot be lowered again. And the author will not appear until the story reaches the climax. Only then can I kill him. Be careful, Lucian. I know. What I mean is, be careful of yourself. As I said, your emotions are filled with the bitterness of obsession. It's a dangerous thing. I apologize, Miss Christine. You will not have to endure it for long. Alright, what we got?
No need to make a scene.
New mechanic, or is it just... Nope, same stuff. Okay. You can't block someone here. You could block someone here. It's going this way. Oh, you can't block there or there. You'd have to block, like, here. Trying to set this up. I think I do with this. If we do Chong here, Chong can hit over the valley. So I think what I do is this into this. This can help with just doing damage in general. Do you want to put down the wolf pack? It helps Vigil's damage, technically. I could put it down here. But I'd rather have, like, my other defender on, like, this side, right? I think I do this. There's no ranged units in this event yet. Are there? Ranged enemies, I mean, specifically.
Il vostro sacrificio non cambierà nulla.
Yeah. That goes there. Oh, but I need, I didn't realize that that's also a, yeah, do that.
This will keep you quiet.
There they are. Villain's minion? Attacks it twice when inside the filming area and prioritizes heroes. Attacks inflict nervous impairment. What are heroes? Oh! Attacks it twice when inside the filming area, and heroes are the people on screen, presumably. So, if there was someone on screen and someone not on screen, or on, like, on film, right? That's what my assumption is. Oh, I didn't realize this would be a good, berry event. I guess what we can do is for this one. Obviously, the range will be really bad for hitting Chong, but for here, we can just faster deploy this with these two, and only drop it when we need to, like, block someone.
Non puoi fermarmi.
If it prioritizes heroes too, we could definitely, like, just drop this.
Good timing.
Non serve trattenersi.
She's mostly gonna be using to kill people that are up here at the time of. I'm hoping that Texas's this can kill.
No.
Okay, cool. Never
Stay
punch.
calm and make your
Wing
move.
to activate her skill until we need to. Chun needs one more skill activate and then he'll be good to go. Nothing's gonna happen until this guy dies, I'm pretty sure.
Oui, faites entendre vos voix.
Yeah, what he said.
Chantez pour moi.
So aggressively friendly. What is this actually? I just don't know. What the hell is this? Text of increased range when inside filming. Produces villains. What? Is he a friend? Is this why this is off on its own? Because he's like a friend to me? Text of increased range when inside filming. When inside the filming area and produces villains. Rebirth. Attacks after attacks. Wait, no, wait, what? They're reading the script! Is that the script? Is that the script in front of them? What is this? Do I have allies? I think I do. That's so cool. What? So how is that gonna work in the grand? Wait, no. Why are they leaving? Uh-oh.
In attesa di falli a pezzi. Get out of my home.
Drop this. Take it out of that. I did not mean to stop Lumen's skill. I meant to hit. That pops Chong's skill too, so this will help us destroy people in this lane. Where is my... I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero. These guys are chunky. Oh, we don't have a healer on this side. Please don't hit her. Hit Texas instead.
No.
1, 2.
Moving to designated location.
I hope we may resolve this peacefully.
There it is, okay.
動くな。これより逮捕する。お前には黙秘権がある。
With their enemies, but if they're on camera, they'll only target the opposite. Oh, that's super adorable. That's adorable. I understand why it would be really hard to like explain that concept in a prompt in a way, but like, oh, I adore that. That's so amazing. Last night wasn't the first time Michael's come looking for you, is it? You haven't been in Rankwood for long, and you're certainly not the type who would have meddled with something so far outside the scope of your duties if he hadn't been pestering you. He came to me the day after Dalton died, and I took over the prop team. He wanted to leave without going through the normal process and without anyone noticing. Without, like, telling a stone or going through the contract cancellation and exit procedures? But he's the lead actor. Someone was bound to find out, and he'd have to pay the contract penalty anyway. Unless something here scared him more than paying the penalty. He said since the prop team had access to all the tools and was familiar with the structure of the plate, he wondered if I could. If you could think of a way? Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you could, but Michael's not done with the scenes yet. If you really got away and Miss Stone found out you helped him, she wouldn't let you off the hook easy. She could even end your career in Rankwood. What would your sister think? My sister. Who is her sister? And is her sister alive? And is her sister's name Laura? And is she doing all this for Laura's sake? Didn't you say the rest of your family was against you coming to Rankwood and she's the only one who cheered you on? So it sounds like everyone knows that she has a sister, but no one knows who her sister is. So, like... And that would also track because, my earlier assumption about, oh, it's like Marion's sister or something like that. Moira here is new. She's newer on the scene. Even Tippy's like, yeah, I've been here for a while. You're the new person here. Like, if you have questions, come to me. The reason why, like 5 years ago, Laura, Tippy's older sister, came to Rankwood and was like, I'm gonna help out. I'm gonna be a big actress. And maybe she looks different than Tippy because maybe she like dyed her hair. Maybe she like, you know, was wearing herself differently in general. She ends up dying. Tippy is now out for revenge. Ho ho. What's up, Lycris? Happy Tuesday, welcome in. You're just in time for more of Murder Mystery. Arknights edition. You have to make it. And not just to prove your family wrong. I just don't want to disappoint my sister. I want her to be happy for me. So, don't be mad, Tippy. Please? I'm just mad that you were hiding stuff from me. I know you never agreed to Michael's demands. You just didn't know how to refuse him. I can help with that. Alright, Tippy. I've never seen you so angry. Should we watch a movie together? Sure. Tippy's great. Tippy is the 5-star character on the banner right now, and she's just a big movie nerd, and she's the background artist for this movie shoot that has currently had 2 deaths in it. That's the plot, by the way, Lycris, in case you just now came in. There's a movie that was being filmed 5 years ago. Laura, the lead actress of, not even lead actress, Laura, a fresh-faced new actress to the Rankwood, not Hollywood, died. Now, 5 years later, a lot of the same people are together on another shoot. people start dying. Da-dun. You want to sneak off the plane with me? Yeah, babe. After we spend some quality time here, we can go and pack up right away. Even if that prop girl lead does find a way for you to circumvent the exit procedures, how do you expect to avoid the penalty for breaking your contract? Shooting isn't over yet, and you know Greta. She'll make you pay an arm and a leg. Who cares about some stupid contract when there's a killer on the loose? Dalton's dead. Shelly's dead. How long do you think it'll be before you and I are next? We both watched and did nothing when Laura died 5 years ago. Whether the killer is her lover, her dad, or some self-righteous vigilante, he's clearly after everyone who was involved. He wants us to repent and pay for what we did. I can take you away from this awful place, babe. We have our whole future ahead of us. How romantic of you. But, since when has your love been so deep? What? So even when you were winking at Melanie, and flirting with Anna from stage design, and Mila from logistics, you're telling me you were seriously thinking about spending the rest of your life with me? Okay, Michael is an F-boy, but at the same time, Michael's been with Marion for like 5 years. That's a long time. Like, clearly there's something in there for him. It doesn't matter right now? Of course it does. I'm not going, Michael. And neither are you. You know how hard it was to get you to lead role in one of Greta's films? Not just one, but 3 at once? Play this right, and you'll be a bona fide Rankwood movie star. There'll be another chance. Look at me, Michael. Your costume in The Death of Lady Dupont is even more exquisite and eye-catching than Melanie's. The title character. Your perfume. What you wore to Fashion Week. I bought all that with my own money. Even those fake ears and tail that let you pass as a Vulpa came from me. What?! That's why they don't match! Without me, the public will find out that this Michael product suddenly doesn't seem so shiny anymore. Oh my god. He's like, it's another Ipitavi reference. In I Portadori de Vellucci, there was the adoptive son of the Saluzos? No, that's not right. It was another family that was like just in that event, and I think it was like the antagonistic family, right? The family where the dude died in the dirt in the blood, right? And it was the dude that I was like, oh, I like this guy. He's really cool. And he was like, I think he's the dude that died in the dirt, because he was like, he wanted to pass as a lupo, right? As a wolf, as a Syracusan, but he was actually just a dog from Colombia or whatever. But he was like doing makeup and everything to be like, no, I'm a pure bona fide lupo. He's doing the same thing. What can I say? There's a lot of thematic similarities between these two. He's from Bolivar, thank you, because that's where the Perros come from. Yes, you're right. Colombia is usually birds and felines, and not a lot of dogs come from Colombia. Actually, they come from Bolivar. You're right. Because he had an entire thing about like being in like, not the military, but in like the gangs isn't the right word either. He was like in a military junta at a point, and he was like talking about like how he got like marched out into the fields, and like a lot of, if not every single other member of his like group died with him. Yeah. Damn, I remember things from that event. Not specifics, but like things. We've been together for 5 years. I gave up everything for you. I've spent so much of my savings, and I'm not getting any younger. I can't afford to wait for another chance. I love you, Michael. So don't let me down. You love me? You were glad when Melanie publicly revealed our relationship the day Dalton died, weren't you? To everyone else, I'm the troublemaking playboy, while you're the poor, suffering girlfriend who gave nothing only to get... who gave everything only to get nothing in return but mockery. How very sympathetic, huh? And what part of that is a lie? You said it yourself. You're just investing in a product. Investment costs money. You'd have invested in Dalton instead, wouldn't you? If he hadn't become a hopeless drunk. You're just a parasite looking for a host, Marion. This is stupid. And I'm stupid too. Well, I guess that's it for us. You can stay if you want. I'm out of here. Oh, here's a tip. If you're looking for your next investment, try that pretty boy Lucian. He caught the entire crew's attention his first time in front of a camera. He's the real deal. The moment you walked out of here, I'm reporting you to Greta. You cold-hearted lunatic. You're not afraid of the killer? And why should I be? 5 years ago, I didn't even know why Laura fell to her death until later. You're the one who watched it do nothing. Not me. You. What are you looking at, Michael? Is he gonna? Rage overcomes the Volpo like a tidal wave. He sees a fire axe in the corner of the makeup room and clenches his fists. Ah! Why would they go into the power deck? Sure, there were mannequins all over the surface, but there had to have been a better plan, right, Molly? I agree. There's nowhere to run from the Wraith in the tight space of a nomadic city's underground structure. In the end, it found them one by one and hung them from the ducts to win a slow death in the endless darkness. I went to one of the cast interviews, and they said it was inspired by the rituals of certain Colombian wasteland tribes. Something about atonement and judgment. Well, how they got there was kind of dumb, but I did like the segment in the power deck. Why? Because it was all shot on location. Rumor has it they ran out of cash, so they snuck into another film studio's plate and finished the shooting there. Exciting, right? Wait, but I've seen this movie in theaters. Why don't I remember any of these scenes? Because we're watching a copy of the original reel that was sent to the ratings agencies. How'd you even get your hands on something like that? Well, it's like a basic skill for a true horror fan. You're hiding something, Tippy. You know so much about the industry and all the ins and outs of Rankwood. How does a background painter get so much insider knowledge? How can you do this to me, Molly? What if it's Tippy? Because the ears on Laura are more like Tippy's ears than they are Molly's ears. That's interesting. Yeah, you. Maybe that's why her hair is like, she dyed her hair as well. Maybe Laura's still alive. Ooh. Or again, Laura's like younger sister or something. This one feels like the more correct choice, but like now it could be them both actually too, you're right. It's Scream. Maybe they're pulling a Scream where there's two killers. And also, it's the two killers that know the ins and outs of horror movies. Oh my god! That would go actually insane. How can you do this to me, Molly? I share my super secret treasure with you, hoping to make you happy, and all I get is an interrogation? Oh, don't cry. I won't ask anymore, alright? Let's just focus on the movie. So stop looking away from the screen. You noticed? Sorry, there's just been so much going on with the film crew lately. I'm a little nervous. Don't worry. I'm here for you, girl. You sure are. You feeling better now? Aw. Oh, that's so adorable! The first CG we had was Lucian manslaughtering a man, and then the second one was we get girls movie night. Yeah. Oh, she's making a goddamn mess with that popcorn though. Okay, listen up, Molly. No matter who I am, Yeah, she's Laura. No matter who I am, one thing's for sure. I'm your best friend on this crew. So if there's a killer on the loose, I'll protect you. And if work's not going well, we can do it together. We'll make our names as Rankwood's golden horror duo, Tippy the spray painter and Moira the prop maker. And when we're really close, I'll take you to meet my family. Although I don't know if you'll be scared or surprised. What does that mean? Well, then I'll introduce you to my sister too. Something's going on with these two. And it's not just the sapphic vibes. We'll share stories of Rankwood while she peels us apples. She can peel one without breaking the skin in under half a minute. I know you'll love her. Now, there's an offer I can't refuse. The old TV lights up both the darkened room and their faces. Terrifying sounds echo throughout, but take nothing away from their smiles. Timmy's got a great face there, though. Like, they cuddle up against one another, fighting their fear with a much more familiar fear, and dreaming of the future of their budding friendship. It is a rare, quiet evening. Except for the murder going down, like, in the break room. In the dressing room. Why is the set so dark? Ugh. I should ask Moira. She's always here early, and she knows where all the switches are. Where isn't that far, is it? Am I going around in circles? Something doesn't seem right. Oh no. Huh? Am I hearing things? The sound of water dripping echoes through the empty set, as though answering Haunton's question. But such response serves only to increase her confusion and fear. She knows there are no water pipes above her, but the sound she is hearing is definitely coming from nearby. Who's there? Is this another one of those stupid pranks you'll laugh at me over drinks after work for? Come out now and I won't hold it against you. Or don't tell me Moira's in on it too. She's just a kid. How could you make her... Ah. Haunton falls backwards to the ground. Only then does she realize that she is wearing a flashlight on her belt. But she barely has time to laugh at herself before she smells a strong, sweet scent, accompanied by a tang of iron. Frightened, she stands up and turns on her flashlight. It's both of them! The axe, the scissors! So the thing, oh, and the axe actually went to him! He was gonna grab the axe to kill her. The fact they both, oh, the plot thickens. The breeze sways the ropes. Hanging down from them are two familiar and strangely quiet figures. I see nothing wrong with this, Rekabel. Also, I don't think this is a PG-12 game. Isn't this higher rated? No, I'm thinking of Umusume. Umusume for some reason like an M-rated game. Also, holy hell, is this a new theme? I don't think I've heard this one before. Hold on. DJ, turn that speaker up. Yeah, because this has the sound font. This has like the thematic undertones of IS2 / this event. So I think this is a new one for this. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but... Because, yeah, listen to that, like, it's that, like, mystery jazz. Oh, that's nice. Oh, this is so nice. A breeze sways the ropes. Hanging down from them are two familiar and strangely quiet figures. The two lovers, Michael and Marion, subject of much of the crew's gossip, have met their deaths with their backs against each other. Through the faint light, Haunton sees their faces, their expressions, the way they sway through the air and the dancing specks of dust. It is indescribably eerie and somehow sacred. She remembers what Tippy said when she joined one of her movie sessions. In the rituals of certain Colombian wasteland tribes, hanging represents both judgment of the dead and a warning for the living. They literally just watched a movie. Is it a Scream situation? In the rituals of certain Colombian wasteland tribes, hanging represents both judgment of the dead and a warning for the living. Until the scorching sun cracks their corpses open. Until all believe they deserve their punishment. Until the ropes can no longer bear the weight of their sin. Thump. Help! Somebody! Anybody! The unlucky stagehand runs outside. As she does, a thought flashes through her mind. What an absurd morning. That wasn't the scene? That was the scene, okay.
All must return to the existing order. None may disobey the rules.
I feel like that's a really good cliffhanger ending, honestly. So there are a total of 8. So there's a story, 4 more, and then there's another one. That feels like a great cliffhanger, and then we can finish the rest off next week, 100%. The boss, depending on the boss, the boss is probably gonna be easy though, is my assumption. This feels like a really like simple event, so I imagine the boss is gonna be fairly easy to jam out. So yeah, I think we cut it there with the death with an absurd morning. Oh my god. Did we get it though? Yeah! I knew it'd be 80. Since it was an 8-thing event, typically it's the 4-1. So grab this bad boy. Okay, it is. It actually is. They didn't give her lines at all. It's down here, Doctor. Cat got your tongue? You can hear my voice now. Long time no see. You can pet me more than last time. I've met it. Hey. What an event. What an absolute just... This event was made for me. I want this rank was set more than I wanted Miss Christine first and foremost. Anytime, by the way, Rick Pell. Thank you for popping in. I hope you enjoyed it. Let's see. Anything else we want to grab? Not really, because at this point, after I got that, I want to, like, bang out Miss Christine then. Phrasing. Cool. God, no, I just want to leave it on this screen, honestly. Everything about this, just, like... The music, the setting, the vibes. Also, yeah, like, the fact that Tippy's the only other character here... Like, it's Tippy. It's definitely Tippy. It's 100% Tippy. And now I'm, like, interested, like... Well, it could also not be Tippy, but, like... I have so many thoughts. Like, they're just kind of here. They're just vibing, and I know, like, that he's gonna be tied into the actual, like, the boss of the stage, right? And I'm okay with that. And his story is really neat and interesting. And this event just works. It is not at all what I thought it was gonna be, because again, I thought it was just gonna be like Phantom soliloquizing, and instead it's a murder mystery. I was just saying how Arknights doesn't have a horror event. I don't know if this is technically horror, but like it's damn near the closest we've got so far. Oh, this is so amazing. I don't even know what else to say. This is great. Sorcery, let's actually wrap though. That's true. It would not be the first murder we hire, I actually assume. If Tippy is in fact a red-handed. Alright, so screw it. We'll be finishing up this next week. Feel free to stop on by. If you're in America, next week is Thanksgiving, so schedule's gonna be a little bit weird. But the important thing is this week's schedule. Thursday we're doing Heavy Rain. That's it. That's the only other thing on the schedule. Normally I would say Sunday we're doing Stardew. We still might be. There's gonna be a schedule on Saturday that I'll have everything sorted out by then. But no matter what it is, it's gonna be like pushed later. I didn't realize that Thanksgiving was next week. So next week's schedule is gonna be could be a little bit different, but play by ear. We'll see. But at the very least, Arknights continues next week with Actor Die. Heavy Rain ends this week, presumably, with the last bit of Heavy Rain. If you're interested in that, come check it out. Otherwise, that's all I got. No, stay there. I got nothing else. So here, let's see, where are we going today? Gonna... Thank you, Lies. Thank you, Lies. I'm gonna be honest, I forgot I was wearing these for a little bit. These actually are really nice, aren't they? Like, thank you, free assets. Thank you, whoever. Spare parts are back. Kiwi took spare parts away from me like way at the beginning of the stream, and I miss my boy. But it was important. Spare parts, you had to play the part of Miss Christine, just like I had to play the part of Steven. Which again, where has Steven been? Where's our director in this? Yeah, where have you been, spare parts? You got some explaining to do. God, this one's fantastic. Alright, with that though, let's send you guys over to... Let's send you guys to Sore. I feel like it's been a hot second, and also Sore's playing Umusume Pretty Derby. I name dropped that earlier today. I've also been playing a lot of Umusume Pretty Derby recently. If you have played Umusume Pretty Derby in the past and haven't played it recently, they update a lot of stuff. It's super cool. The amount of quality of life that got pumped into the Umusume is insane, and it is so great. The new event and the remakes, the reworks of just how racing works, feels so good to play. I believe you got Miss Christine already, so here's your cat. Thank you. I found you. Unfortunately, I can't talk to spare parts like Phantom with Miss Christine, because someone doesn't trust me enough yet or something. I don't know how it works with Miss Christine. I'm gonna be honest. Okay. But with that, I'm gonna set you guys up. Go check out Sore. Very cool guy. Perfect. And with that, I know nothing else. So, thank you guys for watching. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. I'm sorry. Go check out Sore playing Uma Masume. It was a Ma, right? Uma Masame. It's like the origami killer. But with that, thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope to catch you next time. Peace out, everyone. And see you there in 3, 2, 1. Go say hi.